welcome back to my channel. Today I'm super excited to announce this new course in Python for computer vision. Ever wondered how self-driving cars see the road, or how the Instagram filter magically track your face? The answer is computer vision, and this is the secret. You didn't need a PhD, let's say, to build your this system. With Python, you can create a powerful image processing tools from scratch, starting, let's see, with this course. So, but let's be honest. Most of the tutorials in the internet either skip the practical stuff, or just they just teach the Python, pure Python. I mean, without any, let's say, building application on top of this. So you learn Python basic, but then what? So how do you actually process thousand? Let's see, in this course, how many? How do you actually process thousands of images? How do you simulate defects for training AI? How how will you build, let's say, a tools professional for professional use? So that's I have created this course, not just another Hello World, let's see, course or tutorial. It's a hands-on a journey where you will build a real computer vision toolkit step by step while mastering Python along way side. So as you know, Python is the number one language for computer vision, and here's why. It's simple and backed with libraries like OpenCV, Pillow, and PyTorch, and Keras, TensorFlow, and many others, Pandas as well. But here's the catch. Most courses, let's say, teach Python in isolation. You learn, let's say, list, loops, and then get stuck when it's time to process an actual data, let's see. And in this course, you will learn Python through a computer vision. Every concept, variables, functions, object-oriented will be directly into real-world task. For instance, a list is not just a list, it's how to store images, data, uh, anything, or paths for batch processing, for instance. A function is not just a syntax, it's how to automate, for instance, resizing 1000 images in one click, for instance. So for instance, by end of this course, you will try to ship tools like this CLI, that's a professional use daily, and I will try to show you how to do this stuff from scratch. So for regarding the Python, let's go dive into what we will build. So I have this course is divided into, let's see, into several phases indeed. So the first one is Python foundation for computer vision. So if you go here, you can see, for instance, this is the beginning of the Python from one to, it's already mentioned here. Okay, no. So as you can see, for instance, from this is the basic of Python introduction and core of Python for computer vision, then object-oriented programming for computer vision. So the core Python variable loops functions applied to image loading, editing, and object-oriented will try to build professional classes to organize your code like a professional, and also file handling, automate dataset organization, train, test, split, valid, and etc. And the core of computer vision techniques, the next section I will see, for instance, image processing and the essential computer vision algorithm. So it's like double edge detection, soft features extraction and segmentation, and also data augmentation, simulate scratches, noise, and lighting changes. So if we have a, let's see, a small data set and you would like to use a deep learning, so for this you might need to add artificial defects to your data, just to make it, let's see, to have more data. So data augmentation, and I will try to show you how to add noise, how to add the scratches into your data images. And also we will see advanced application. I will try to show you, if I still have time, because I'm quite sure I will do it. But let's see, imagine. But so I will just show you how the pattern anomaly detection is working, and how to optimize it. So the original implementation is, for each image it took 500 millisecond. For each image you need to process, for 1 second you can process only two images. And assume you have, in the real time, I mean in the factory, in the product line, you have many items. So in this case I will try to show you how to improve stuff. For instance, using factorization, using converting a models to another models, and many other tricks. And I'm quite sure that after the optimization, the running time will be, let's see, what I have here in my PC. It's five to 20 milliseconds. This is the time. So it's, imagine, it's from 500, it's reduced to 20 milliseconds. And this is the course, and I will start tomorrow to upload the beginning of the first, let's say, lessons. And wait, and also we will see how to add the anomaly, and you using CLI commands. And again, unlike other courses, you won't just watch, you will build. And here's what makes this different: project based. Every section ends with mini project. So as you can see from the beginning, each section has, sorry, wait, yeah, sorry, as I said, it's every section end with a mini project. And you will learn how to use Buttering, Git, and also CLI. And the most, let's say, important stuff, it's a pre-commit. So if you are working with many, let's say, colleagues, and you would like to make the code more consistent, so that's why I will show you here in this course how to use pre-commit lib. And most of the courses stop at, let's see, I mean, other courses stopped at OpenCV, and we will go deeper with PADM, and also computer vision, deep learning system, and optimization. So whether you are aspiring AI or a beginner, and or a Python diff looking to upskill or upskill your, let's say, your skills, this course is yours. Is your fast track to computer vision. And yeah, if you like this course, please subscribe into my channel, like the videos, of course. And you have any question, or you would like to add, let's see, some topics, just please let me know. Thanks for watching, and see you next time, everyone. In today's video, I will try to show you how to install Python's even different versions with pyenv. So I will recommend you to use this pyenv to install Python. Why? I will tell you now. Because sometimes if you are working on several projects and you would like to use different versions of Python, so if you use the traditional way, it will, I think it's not easy to handle. So for me, let's see, sometimes I have three projects, and these three projects have used different versions of Python. For instance, 3.8, 3.9, and 3.11. So to manage this, this versions of Python, I will recommend you to use pyenv. Now I will show you how to use it. So before this, before going to installation, I'll recommend you to use Visual Studio Code for Python, so as editor. So after installing the Python, you need, for instance, somehow stuff to write your code here, for instance. So that's why I'm using the Visual Studio Code. It's really super easy, and it has many extensions that will help you in doing something. I'm using this Visual Studio Code for C++, for Python, for JavaScript, for anything you want, for Docker, and everything is here. So just try to use it. Some other guys prefer to use by sham, I don't know. I have used it only one time, and it was really heavy for the PC. So I just converted to Visual Studio Code. So now let me see how to install these several Pythons. So let me just do this, and what you have to do is open the terminal, and you have to open the PowerShell stuff. So PowerShell, and here you have run it as administrator. So now it's like administrator. So in the beginning, you have to uh, add this command here. I will add it in the in the video description. So as you can see, this is try to download the by pyenv. So because I already installed this, it was already I have uh, 3.1.1. So it's already installed in my PC. And if you would like to see which version is used by pyenv, then dash dash version. So it will show you which pyenv version is used in your PC. So now let's see what are the Pythons you can install from this pyenv. So let me just show you how to list all the Python versions. So pyenv install list, or you can also just add it with one dash and l list. So this will show you what are the Python's versions available that could be installed by pyenv. And you can see, for instance, 3.11, 3.11.1, Windows 32, and etc. And also for the ARM, for the edge devices, and many other versions here you can install. And I will show you how to install this. So let me just show you what are the Pythons, what are the versions in my PC. So pyenv versions. So this will show you what are the Pythons already installed by pyenv versions. So you can see 3.11, 3.8, and 3.9. And this one here is set as a default, so as a global. So if you haven't identified which version to use for your project, this version will be used inside your project. And I will show you how to install such Python, for instance, and also how to make it global or local. So let's go. Let me just move this here. So let's say you need to install Python version something. So we have seen with this command here which versions you would like for instance it's available. So let's see, I would like to install this one here. So what you can do, just copy this version. Let me just clear this. And here you see pyenv install, and just type this. This will install the Python version 3.12.0. This will take a moment. Let me pause the video until it's finishing. You can see now it's already installed, and if I see which versions I already installed by pyenv, and you can see 3.11, 3.12, 3.8, 3.9. And now let's see, I would like to uninstall this. What you can do, it's just the same as command, but see here, uninstall. So this will see now it's already uninstalled, and if I see the versions, there is no Python here. So this is what I see in the beginning. It's really easy to handle. And let me just see what is the default now. It's 3.9. So if you just press Python here, Python, Python, you can see 3.9, right? And let me just close this, and I have, for instance, I would like to make 3.11 the global version. So let me just show you how. So by env global, then let's see, I need 3.11. So now see what is the Python's versions, and you can see now the default one is this here. You can see the default one is 3.12, and if you open a Python here, it will open 3.11. Not just even here, in any directory you will see this one here. And let me just change it to 3.8, 3.9, 3.9. And if it's not there, let's say for instance I need 3.19, and let's see Python, it's not meet. I mean, it's not there. Of course, there's no still 3.19. It's still not let's say released. The maximum one is 3.13, I think. And now you need let's see, to make a local. So let me just open this directory here for no, this one here. And this is my project. This is my entire course. Let's see. And if I open Python here, let's see, it will be 3.11. Okay, because I have set it yesterday. Okay, so I got it. I got it. Yeah, I have added it. Let's see, I have open a new directory here. Let's see, test, and open a terminal here and see what is the Python version. Python. It's 3.9. Now I would like to make the default one 3.11. Let me just move it here. I'll open the terminal here and pyenv local 3.11.0. And if I close this now, and you can see Python version, it has to be used 3.11. So if I open this and see Python, in the beginning, in the couple of minutes or seconds, it was 3.9. Now it's 3.11. And this will add also a Python version in this file here. So as you can see, Python version is 3.11. And I think this is most, let's see, important commands to use a Python pyenv. This is only how to install Python, right? In the next videos, I will show you how to install, how to manage these Pythons, and how to install packages like NumPy, Pandas, and any other Python packages. And this is how to manage Python versions. And I will say this is the most important let's say aspect. I'm a developer more than 9 years, 9 years, and I have many issues with Python dependencies. So when I have just used this pyenv, most of my issues were also already solved. And if you like this video, please subscribe into my channel, like the video, and thanks for watching. See you next time. Everyone, welcome back to my channel. We already covered uh, what is computer vision and why Python, how to install Python using pyenv, and today we will go with this management, packages management with Beauty, and of course you could use Anaconda, and there are some other, let's say, dependencies, management dependencies. But I would recommend you to use Beauty. Why Beauty? So because you can use different versions of some projects. Sorry. So during my working at a company, at companies with the long 7 year and 9 years, so I struggle with the dependencies of packages. So finally, I found this Beauty, which is really nice, and it will help you a lot. And today we will see how to install Beauty. So let me just go to the directory. So let's assume this is our directory, right? And I would like to, we already covered this, the pyenv. So let me pyenv, how to install pyenv and everything. So let me just go to this directory, and here we can see just, okay, I had already opened we open the terminal here, just open the terminal here, and we can see, uh, let's see, just to see which Python version we have here. And we have, this is the global version. And of course, you know how to change the Python version. Just use pyenv log. First, you need to see pyenv. What are the Python's version already installed versions? And you can see here I have these three versions of Python, and the default one is this. But because I have already changed it to, when you see, when I open the Python in this directory, the Python version is 3.11. Why is that? Because yesterday I have changed it to, I have tried to create a Beauty indeed. But let me just try with another, let's see, Python, directory, just to make it really clear. I will call this directory as Beauty, Beauty test. So now if we see, I I can open the visual code is as well here. So let me see, I will just open a terminal as well. Terminal, new terminal. So if I see now Python, so you can see the default, the global one Python, the global Python is 3.9. Now I need to change it to, let's see, the local version, Python version should be 3.11. So what I can do, pyenv, I already covered this tutorial, so if you are not familiar with this, please have a look in the previous video. So local, and I will see the Python version 3.11.0. So now if I type Python, and you can see the Python version is 3.11. This is change when I see local, but the global one, the global Python, if it's not defined, it will take this 3.9. And by the way, it will also create a file here, Python slash, dash version. And inside this file, it will be the version is 3.11.0. Now there are several, not several, but two methods if you would like to create create a view tree. So indeed, in the beginning, let me just open this. In the beginning, you need to install. Oh, sorry, just close this. Oops. I will just see pip install view tree, just like this, because I already installed. I think I'm just using this with my stuff. Okay, it's already installed. So let me just see view tree version. The view tree version is 2.1.1. Now I would like, let's see, to create a TOML file. So to create a TOML file, you have two different steps. So either you can just use because I'm already in this file, in this directory, I can just see view tree init initialization. Just and hit enter. What would you like to call this? This package name? It might be this one. And if you need this, just hit enter. If you need to change it, type it here, and I will just keep it like this. And the version of this package, because let's say you are developing some in one project, right? And the version of this project will be changed over time with, for instance, adding features, bug fix, and many other let's say stuff. And right now, the version of this package, it will be 0.1.0, just like KBT. And here we need to see test. Type test how to sorry, install Beauty package. Hit enter, and the author is like write this. So would you like to have this, or you'd like to skip N to skip? So, but I will just keep it as a default. License, just keep it empty. And now compatible Python version is 3.11. Why is that? Because I have changed it here with the command pyenv local Python. And I will just keep this. And would you like to define main dependencies interactively? I will see for now no, because I would like to add the packages myself. I will just to show you how to do it. Would you like to add? I will say no. So do you confirm generation? I will say yes. So this will generate a TOML file. And as you can see here, the TOML file is the name of the beauty and the version of your package, the description, the author, and readme file. The Python required Python is this one, and this is the required beauty course. This will generate it automatically when you follow these steps. Now, how to add packages to this? So let me see. Uh, I will add packages, for instance, Beauty, add. It's super easy. Add Open CV and Open CV for Python, right? And of course, you can add NumPy in one file, in one line, and add many others as you want. But let me just try with OpenCV. I'll just show you how to do things. And this, when you add this, it will try to create, let's see, an environment which is separated from your other environments. And if you see, I have many environments, but this will be separated from others. And if you see now, if you see the toml file, now when you see, I have, where's the beauty has to be added, the OpenCV has to be added here. Yeah, it's here. For instance, this is the OpenCV, the dependencies, and you can add numpy. And of course, if you have any specific version of numpy, you can just type this and type the version. But for now, I have, let me just see if I have, let's see, example. Let's say, for instance, I need this version, specific version of the numpy. I can just add numpy and this add and the version itself. So, and let's see what will happen here. So uh, couldn't find a match version of packages because I'm using now, let's see, Python 3.11, and this might be not supported, but let me just see, add numpy, and you can see it's added numpy here. So let me see, I need a version 3 point, this one for instance, and add. By the way, you can also remove this, remove numpy. If you see no, remove numpy, it will be removed also from here. Now I have no Python, no numpy. And let's say I need this version here, 2.2.5, because it's now compatible with this. And you can see numpy it's equal 2.2.5. Now this is how to add stuff, how to add packages, and also how to remove packages. Now, if you see this beauty, it will generate a log file, beauty log file. Now, if you send this file, if you are, let's say, assuming you are working with your friends, this you need to just send it this file as it is. Now, if I would like to, it will work perfectly with him without any issues. It will install these versions here. And if you see, for instance, numpy numpy and the 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 dependencies of numpy and etc. And you can see here, for instance, Python version. I mean, OpenCV. It has this version. So when you have added to your friend or just deliver it to your friend, you will get this without any issues. Now, how to get to the PU? How to access PU3? How to activate? Let's see. PU3 PU3 shell. So you can see PU3 it's now activated. Now I can run, I can use it as Anaconda and any others. So now assume that you are adding, let's see, for instance, I don't know what should be here, pillow. Let's see, pillow. This is for image processing as well. Now I haven't added here. No, this I haven't used it by Pu3 add and blah blah blah. Now what you can do is just run Pu3 install. It's not okay. It's needed indeed. Uh, a specific version. But let me just run this again and see if it works. No. Okay, you need to run this Pu3 log because it's already, you see, this is it. The beauty is already looked. This one is somehow added after the beauty add. So you need to beauty so look to add this. Run this, and now if you see, I will just add this beauty install. This I have no idea. Readme path is not added. If I see beauty add, indeed I need beauty add pillow. Oops. Add pillow. I'll just remove this from here. But indeed you need to specify the version. Okay, it's here. So we need to specify what is the minimum and what is the maximum version. And to exit from here, exit. So now you are out of the beauty. And to I already showed you how to remove and how to add packages to this. Other commands are, let's see, might be helpful. For instance, if you see pip list, it will show you all the packages installed in this file, right? But sometimes you see spy and set tools and are not in this file here. So these are, let's see, not needed. Let me just move this. These are not needed. This will be installed automatically, and if you see this in the new file, it will be many let's see many packages. But let's see. You need to see how beauty. You see the packages here. So show as 3. I think this command maybe 2 dashes. And you can see here, NumPy, it's the version of NumPy is 2.2.5 and has no dependencies to any other package. But if you see OpenCV, this is the version and it depends on this versions of NumPy. And if you see Palo, it's the version is 11.2.1 and has no dependencies. Let's see based on the other packages. So this is show you what is the dependency between the packages. And one more command, last command. You can see beauty env to give you information about the environment. And why we need this? Let's see. Sometimes I have main main.py, and I have print hi. Sorry, this is wrong file name. I mean extension. Should be dot. And now I have this file here. So to run this with debugging, you need to define what is the environment here. So let's see to select the interpreter. How to select the interpreter? So Control Shift P. Control Shift P. And you can select this interpreter. But sometimes you are not you don't need you don't know where's the interpreter. So you can just use this beauty info, and it will give you this directory. And let me just see this. I will just go to script, and I will see I need interpreter path find, and I can go to the directory I just click here, not enter, click here, and select the Python. Now you can see here, this is activated here, the package. And this is how to activate the packages. And I think that's it for today. It's already a long video. If you like this video, please subscribe into my channel. And from next videos, we will see how to make, let's see, a real code. We will start, I think, how to do small projects. And by the way, I have updated. I will update the README file. So for instance, let me just see review preview, and you can see I already type here how to install Python and pyenv. And for instance, this is a pyenv for Windows, and this is the most, let's see, important command. And for this, I will add also I will add here the important commands for the beauty, and of course, this will help you a lot. Thanks for watching, and see you next time, everyone. So in the last few videos, I have introduced these two topics here, and I have started with install Python and also the beauty management, dependency management package. And as you can see in this README file, I have added also how to, what are the most important, let's see, commands for pyenv, and also the most important command with of beauty. And here, for instance, the command description, and here's the example. And you can see, for instance, beauty init initialization, and how to add packages, how to add packages into diff, into a group, and how to remove one, and how to update. But try to avoid this update, because this will update every package in your toml file, and this will install all packages in the toml file. You can see, for instance, this one here. And now I'm trying to show you a pre-commit hooks. I hope you already, let's see, hear about this. And what is the hook indeed? The pre-commit is a framework that automatically runs to check before you commit code to Git, and it helps to enforce code quality, style consistency, and catch issues early, right at the commit stage. So what does that mean? So assume that you are working with your group, and you have many, let's say three to four, I don't know, members. Now your goal is to write a consistency code. So instead of doing this manually to check every code and blah blah blah, so what you can do is install this pre-commit hooks, and this will automatically check your code with different packages. I will show you in a moment, and it will automatically clean up your code. So tools like black and trailing white space, it's auto fixing formatting issues before code is saving into Git. So once you have just write git commit, and it will check this code directly, I mean automatically, and show and if it has some errors, it will stop adding this commit, and it will show you what are the errors, and it will update the code automatically. I will show you in a moment. And it's also catch error if you have some errors, and if you have, let's say, imported some other packages which are not used in this file, it will be removed. If you have many spaces, it will be also removed. If you have let's say a long file, it will be divided into multi lines, and etc. So now let's see how to do this. So let me just close this, and let me I see I have, yeah, before this I just want to show you this one here. This is another project. So if I just run pre-commit, run all files, this will run any files in your in your repo, or let's say directory. So now let's see how this is. Will try to check the black, and also flask 8, and my buy. This you can see here. This is, I can't now. This will show you what are the errors here. So sorry for this. Mm, no, close. How to show this? Indeed. Okay, yeah. So for instance, this is the old code, and you can see this is a true file. It's like this. I mean, true label. I mean, it doesn't don't care about this. But here it will reformat your file, your line here, and it will be like this here. And let's see another file. For instance, this one here. It will try to add space at each line. It has to be added at each line. And let me just see mean. And you can see after importing the importing, it will have double lines to split the imports from the others. And also it will try to remove this. You can see, let me just show you. For instance, here you have many spaces. This will be removed. And here you have without comma here, for instance, this one, it will add, after each number, it will add this space. It just make it more organized and let's see, readable. And let's see last line. Maybe you can find something here. If you have a long file, but also if you import many stuff here and not used, it will be removed. But this is another story here. So let me just close this. Now we need to be sure that our every every commit has to follow the standard. Let's see consistency. And what you have to do is just using Pu3 add it into group. So I prefer to add this formatting into a group. Then def 3 commit. So if you see the toml file, and now it will be added here, but in a diff group. So let's see. And you can see it's in a diff, in a group diff dependencies. So this will add a pre-commit. Now, how to what are the let's see the required file. So the required file is, I will just copy the file. So let me just, in the main directory, you need to insert this, and you have to call this pre-commit file dot pre. This has to be exactly the same. Config dot YAML or YAML. It's the same. So now let me just see this, the required, let's say the required packages. And what are these here indeed? So this is the repo will be checked before each commit. Now this is the repo, and you can see a ref, and the ID is black. So the black is automatically format your Python code and to follow consistent style. Why it's useful? It's ensure clean, readable code, and also eliminate. It's let's see, to make it more readable. I will see. And the black, it's, you can just write it like this. If you want, you can just add it from black dot. Not quite sure if it's here, but because it's not here, so you can see it's not installed in this, in the toml file. So we need to add it here, but it will be added automatically when we run the pre-commit. So let's see, just this. And what's the next one is the flake. I will say flake 8. So this is lends your code to detect style issues, bad practice, and impossible, let's see, error. So why this is helpful? It's help catching maybe bugs early before commit the line, the code, and others. And there are many other many pre-commit, let's see, config, and this could be also useful. So now we have installed, we added this this pre-commit here, but it's not installed. Let me just go to explore, and you can see in the git hooks, we need to add it in the pre-commit here. We need to add pre-commit as file here. So how to do this? We need just to add this command. Let's see, pre-commit install. Okay, sorry, I have to go to inside the environment. Beauty shell. So this now I have created my Python code. So you can also do this beauty install just to make sure that everything is already installed. I mean these packages, everything is clean. So now pre-commit install, and you can see here pre-commit installed at get hooks pre-commit. Now if you go to this file here, let me just refresh. So now it's here, and if you open this file, try to not to update any file here. So please don't update or edit or modify any file in this file in this directory here. In the .get hooks, no. So you have to be careful. If you are familiar with this stuff, of course you can do it. Now this, for example, install Python, it will use this package here, and the hook we need a very commit file .yaml file .yaml, which is we have installed it. Let's see, in this directory here. You can see it will read it from this directory. I mean, of course, you can let's see, change the name of this file whatever you want, and but you need to change it here. But just try to make to keep the default one. Okay, now let's see, I need to run. I have no much, let's see, files here, but of course it will give me some stuff. So let's see, I need to run pre-commit run all files. So this will take a moment because it need to install the packages in this file. This will take a minute. I mean, it need to install to get clone these repos and run it. So let me stop the recording and okay. So now it's already finished because I mean, just in the first time, it will try to take a long time to install all of these packages. And now let's see the changes. It will update the files automatically and add it in the changes. And as you can see here, for instance, this is added by me. And here you see, is try to add this comma here. This is nothing, it's just stuff. And here you can see this is adding, remove this and add a one space. And instead of this, it will try to use double quotation. Instead of single quotation, it will use double quotation. And let's see here, it adds some extra spaces. No, this is added by me. And here you can see it's added spaces. I mean, remove the spaces, sorry. And so perfect. There's no many changes here. And in here, nothing. And this is the advantage of using pre-commit. And as you can see here, I got error with this, with the Flask. So because the line is too much, and you can see when you run the commit, I mean the commit, it will tell you this is too much. I mean this is, you can see here, fill black filled. It's this one I showed you, and here's a fail folder. I mean this file folder.python line 14 and line too long. It's the maximum is 79 and it has 204. What I have done here, it's just uh, I just remove, I mean comment this line, this one here, and add this. So now if you see, I still have one error, but I will just add this. Let me see, pre-commit run all files. Still, still okay. Maybe I have to remove it. So now let's see. Run it again. I'll just add it in the stage. So now everything is passed. Now you can just get commit message, and let's see pre-commit. And you can see if with every commit it will just try to test it again. And now I see git push, git push. Now it's now in the directory. I think that's it. And but it's a simple technique, but it's really helpful and required. And this pre-commit will save you a lot, much time, and of course your team. And this will be ensure everything is consistency, and this will take care of your code. It will run automatically. Okay, then if you like this video, please subscribe into my channel, like the video, and thanks for watching. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video we'll start with section 2 with the first chapter here, and it will be variables, numbers and strings. So let's get started. So I have created this notebook, Jupyter notebook, so it will be easy for you to debug and just print the examples. So usually I'm using Python extension. You can see, for instance, this one here, dot by, but right now it's dot I by NB, so it's notebook. So let me just remove this. Now we will start with variables, and then what is the numbers in Python, and what is the strings, and what is the how to do a multi lines, what are the string operations, and indexing, and common let's see methods for the strings, and etc. And here I have some tricks that will show you several, let's see, tricks and tips. And here this is the practice example that will show. For instance, this is the questions, and I just add the answers below, so don't worry. So, and the variable, as you can see here, the variable is a name that refers to a value. Think of it as a label you stick, let's say, on a box that holds something. For instance, let's say I have a variable like x. If you're already familiar with any language, so this will be easy for you, of course. And let's see, I have x is equal 10. So what does that mean? So I have a variable x, and I give it as a value is 10. So, or maybe as a name is equal, I know, Alex. And maybe you have some variable like price and 9.99. This is a trick of Angry Birds, of offers. They give you 99.99, so you say, it's cheaper, but it's already 100. Anyway, apart from this, and you can see here I have several variables, and every variable has its value. Let's see, and of course I can reuse, but this is not a good practice. Reuse the x and see I need it to be high as a string, and you can see here it is integer, and here it is string. Now, okay, so to run this, you have to select the kernel, and if you're already in the project, you can just see this, set the environment, and you have to select one of the beauty we have used, for instance, this one here. So now if you run this, okay, so running this, okay, yeah, I haven't downloaded, but just run, click, I mean, install. This will install the stuff for you. So, by the way, in this new numbers and strings and anything, I mean the double and flute, you didn't need to import any libraries here because this is built in and it will be used directly. You can use it directly. So let me just see if it's already installed. Not yet. So as you can see here now, it is working. If I just click here, I mean, you can see this is true, success. So, but you need to, let's see, to print some stuff. So let's try to print, let's see, X, and let's see here, X. Okay, and here I would like also to print X. So this will print the 10 and this will print high. Let's just verify this. And you can see X is 10 and high. And this is the string will be printed as it is, and this is the value of the variable. And there are, let's see, when you try to name name a variable, and it has it can include, let's see, letters, numbers, and underscores. So for instance, let's say I can add this variable here, not this, x is equal 15, and I can see print underscore x. So this should be also changed, and you can see here, let me just move this down. You can see here underscore 5, it's 15, and can't start with number, so it's not, it's possible to start with number. So let's see, you need to start, for instance, 12. So you can see it's directly error. You can see this is the error, invalid decimal letters. So numbers with the variables is not working, but of course you can add it here, and of course we need to change it here because, or let's say just we need to print the variable itself. So you can see now x underscore x12 is equal 15, and this is working. This should work. And for you to use the keywords like if, else, self, not self, class, and etc. If you see f is equal 15, no, it won't be working. So try to avoid this. And there's indeed, you can meaningful names like student name instead of s, or let's say variable for our to try to use for the variables, try to use small letters and keep it meaningful indeed. So try to use meaningful letters, and also it's a case sensitive. If you define this x is equal 10, and you see print x small, this will give you error because x is capital, it's not small, it's not defined. Because it's defined up. Yeah, by the way, what you have done here, it will take some values also from here. So let's say I have y capital, because y it's still not used, and I have y, and you can see here it's not defined. Let's see, click here, y is not defined. So it means it's a case case sensitive. It's like a C++ programming language. So this is the name to just the best practice. Try to keep in mind. And let's see now to remove this error. And if you would like to clear this, you can clear the cell output here. So now what's the type, dynamic typing? It's like what we have done here. It's like x equal 5. This is now x is integer, what type, the type of the variable. And if you see x is hello, hello, now the variable is, now x is a string, right? And try to print this, print the type of the variable itself. So you can type of x. So now what I expected, will it be integer or string? So you can see the class is string, but if we move this, just duplicate this, try to see type. What is the type of x? It's integer. Type of x here is a string. So in C++, it's you can define it like integer x equal blah blah blah, or a string. So never mind. This is a different topic, but just to see. So now the numbers in Python, you can see integers, number from, let's say for instance from 20, 10 or minus 20. This is only a real integer numbers. And let me just show you with the integer number, the interval Python int integer interval. Let's see if we can see this. Then let's see in a C++. So yeah, sorry for this. It's not interval. Let's see range, the right let's see what, and you can see here it's from this one here minus this number to this number here. This could be defined in the integer. If it's greater than this, I mean, if it's less than this one number here, or maybe greater than this, you can't hold it in a integer. So you have to define it in a float or double. And you can see here the float. A float is 3.9. Let's see, float. So we have seen. Let's see, just copy this. This is the range of integer. And float range. It's a 64 bits, and it has to give indeed C++ range. Yeah. It's from this. You can see here, imagine from, let's see, let's copy this and this. Maybe it's not relevant for you, but just to know what's going on indeed. So, and you can see here, this is a number of integer. How many numbers here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So only 10 numbers, 10 digits. But here it's 38 digits, and etc. And you can define the integer as, for instance, a is equal 10, b is equal 3.4, which is the value of pi. And also the complex numbers, you can define it as 3 plus 4ga. This is the complex number. So you can see it's not defined. It's not defined g, but it's for the complex number. And if you see print, we need to print the type. Type a, and I will just need to copy this, or just like this. B, C, and you can see this is integer, this is float, and that's a complex number. And what are the arithmetic operations in this numbers? So for instance, you have A is equal 10, B is equal 3, and if you see print, uh, and you can use this single quotation or double quotation, but usually I'm just using double quotation. Addition. So addition, it means I will have A plus B, right? And for the division, you have to use this division. Outright division. And also, let's see, multiplication, like this. Multiplication. Okay, maybe multiplication. And for instance, you can, if you would like, this for instance will give you a float or double values, a divided by b. But if you need it as an integer, so let's see, integer division, you have to use this too. Oops, no, write this like this. And let's say you need to exponential. So let's say you need 10 to the power of 3. So what you can do is use this to, sorry, for instance, exponent. So this is the addition, this is a division, this is multiplication, and you can see here. What does this mean? It's like 10 to the power 3. So it's like 10 times 10 times 10. And you can see this one here, integer division, this one. And if you have the same value here, a divided by b, you give you 3.333. And if you need it as an integer, the output as an integer, you can use this. So this, let's see, a main concept, for instance, if you start writing a program and you would like to expect a integer value from this, so you have to add this. If you add this, you will get a float value or double value. So what are the built functions in the help us in the Python? So let's say, for instance, you need an absolute value. So apps, so you can see apps, and let's say my absolute minus 10. So this would print 10. This is the absolute value. And you can also print round. Let's see, 3 point, this one here. Let's see. And what are you expected to have this? This is the round. And let's see the power. The second function is print. So you can see I'm using this objects, this functions, without importing any packages, because as I said in the beginning, it's already imported. So power 2 to the 3, and yeah, let's see the output. See, this is the absolute, this is the rounding numbers, because if it's this one here says 57, yeah, 57. If it's greater than 50, I mean, it will be 4. If you see, for instance, 30, it will be rounded to 3. And this is the power we know. This is the power, it's like exponential here. But of course, there's a path, math module. So you can just use import math if you would like to use this. Of course, it has a many functions, and I will say print math dot. So as you can see, when you just add dot, you can see all of these functions is already added to this function, to this class, or let's see package. And let's square of 16. This will be something. Expect this value. It will be 4. And now print. You can also see math.py. So if you are not, you don't know what is the value of pi, just try to use this. And let's see, print. You need the factorial of 5, factorial of let's see 5, and see that the output here, the factorial, it's like 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. So this is the factorial, and it's like here you can see 5 minus 4 minus 3 minus, it's each time we decrease 1, or let's see minus 1. Now let's go to the string. So as we see in the beginning, we have, say, for instance, string. It's like hello, hello. And you could also a string with single quotation, as I mentioned at the beginning, hello world. And if you see print st, you can see hello world. It will be printed in the same line. If you print it in one print, it will be printed in one time. And of course you can see it st st st. You can print whatever you want. For instance, I mean, concatenate any put any variable here to print it in one line. Let's remove this and to make it clean. T. Now, how to add multiple lines? So if you see, let's say I have this value, let's equal hello. So if you want to add any numbers, it's fine here to add many characters as you want, but you need to make it in one line, in several lines, to make it more organized. So imagine if you have here 1,000 character, it's not, let's see, readable. So what you have to do is add this. You can let me just start from the beginning. Start with this and do the second one, and it will add it the rest for you. Now you can add your string in this lines. So for instance, this is a multi-line. Let's see, multi-line string, and this is a I can just add multi-line line string. So now if I print print s, are you expected that it will print it in multiple lines, or will it be in single line? So of course in multiple lines, because we need it in a multiple lines. But this will be in one line, the second line, the third line, and the fourth line. So this is the multiple lines. So what is the skip character? So the skip character is like when you need to make a space between what you already printed. Wait, please, wait a minute. Okay, so let's say you would like to print, let's say, as a string, of course, he said, and you would like to print, let's see, let me, as stuff as like hi, with this quotations, double quotations. So how to do this? You just need to add this and type hi, and you need to end this as well. Why this has error? Let me double check this. Oh, yeah, this one has to be here. Sorry, like this. So now if you see, it will print he seat high. Let me just show you. You can see this is in a double quotation. So this is to write this. And if you would like to print it in two lines, I mean, make a break, print, let's say line 1 slash n line 2. So the compiler will know that this with the first letters is with the first letter is new line. It's also in like in a C++. So you can see here it's print line 1 and line 2. And if you would like to print it as a path, let's see, print, you have a path in your PC, and you can see path, it's like I don't know, and see, then you need to add double stuff. It's as in a file. If you add a file, so now if you print it, it will print only one slash, and you can see it's like this. What's this? It's, there's no directory code like this, but it's just example. So now what is the string operations? So if you see print hello, then you see plus world. So this is a concatenation. It will print, I mean, it will save this. Let me just do it in a variable indeed. A string is equal this, and if I see print s, you can see it will consider as one string. So this is a concatenation called concatenation. And another one is, let's see, print hi, and you need it, let's see, 3 times 3. So this will print hi hi hi. And if you also need to make it as a boolean, so you can see abc n bca. So as this is substring is inside this, let's see, make it, is this inside this? If it's so, it will print true. If not, it will print false. So you can see there is no abc, it's bca. But if I see abc, now this substring is inside this string, of course it will return true. So let's see indexing and slicing. So if you see Python, S is equal Python, and now you need to print what is the first number, what is the first index. So if you see print, sorry, S index 0, what should be this one? Will it be the complete string or only the P? So it has to be P, the first index. It's like arrays. And if you see, if you type print s -1, this means I need the last character. So the last character will be n. This is just to, you will need of course this in your when you're creating the projects. So print, let's see, I need to print s, I need print 0 to 2. And as we have seen, this is starting from 0, 0, see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it means we have 6 characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 characters, but Python is starting with 0. So when I see print index 0, it will print P. If I see print -1, it will print the last index. And if I see print from 0 to 2, it will try to print from 0 to 2, but 2 it's not included. So you can see here by n. So it's just printed 0 and 1. I mean, this is the index indeed. Huh? And I say this is 2, it's not included. Let me just see. 2 is not included. Now, if you need to make it a reface, what you should do, it's a simple example. Indeed, this often came in the interviews. So you see -1. This will print it in a vice versa. I mean, like it will be NOHTYB, like this. It's not meaningful, but this is sometimes you need to convert to reverse the string. Okay, so let's see what are the string methods. Let's see, you have the same string. Let's see, string by, let me now write it in a capital letters. So
lion.
wait, please. So some functions I don't need to debug. Some functions are, let's see, are needed. Let's see if I need to convert it to lowercase. So what I can see here is, I mean the type, the string variable, I mean dot to lower, or maybe only lower. Yeah, lower. And you have to add this. It's a function. So you can see if I print it, it will convert it to lowercase. I mean small letters. And let's say you need to replace some. Of course, you can also to uppercase, upper. So you can see it will convert to upper and then lower and then upper. And you also can replace some letters, some characters. So replace. So let's say replace O. I don't know, maybe P. And you need to add this B, just as example. So and C, we have Python, which is maybe another name, I don't know. And also you can see if, so print. Sometimes you need to see if the variable start with some stuff. Start with, let's say, is the string, our string is starting with by, and if so, it will return true. If not, it will return false. If I see B, it's false. And it's a good hint here. So as you can see here, I have changed the name of the S, for instance, lowercase, uppercase, replace, and so now if I print S, what are you expected to have this? So will it be this the last one, or it will be the original value? So indeed it would be the original value. Why? Because they haven't assigned any variables to S. It's just printing. And if I see, let's see, like this, S equal like this will be changed, of course. But now in this syntax, I haven't done this. So when I say print S, it will print the original value. And you can see it's printing the original value. Okay, another one. It's another interesting functions are split and join. This is really, let's say, needed when you are working with the paths of the images or the text, and you need to split and or join. So let's say I have the string s. I'm just using s all the time. So 1, 2, 3. So I need to split this with this with this semicolon, not semicolon. I have no idea what eliminator. Just to split this with this character. Sorry, I don't know what's the name in English. And let's say print s dot split, and I need to split the character, the string with this character here. And you can see now it's split 1, 2, 3 in a list. So this the value the result will be printed in a list, and now you can access 1, 2, 3. And let's say you need to join some characters, some strings. So you can see here it's now in a list, right? Now I need to join this. Let's see, give another example. W, let's see, join these words. And as you can see here, now I have a list. We will see it in the upcoming videos. Okay, now if we need to make this is a list, and we need to convert it to a string. And let's see how to do this. Print. So by the way, instead of print, you can just save it in any variables. So let me just do it like this. So for instance, new s, oh no, new w is equal, you have to do this space and then dot join and the word word no, word, these words. So now if you print new w, it will print it as a new string. Now you can see. So if you print, let's just show you the difference. So let's see, print w and print new w. You can see here is this a list, and now this one is a string. So this is another one is formatting a string. Yeah, so let's say I have a name equal Alex. This is, and his age is equal 25. And you can see if this, or let's see, print it with a formatting string. So you can see what is the formatting string. It's like you just need to add this, and now this is the quotation of the string. And you can see my name is, and I need to print this to add this Alex. So I can just add this and he name, and and um also age years old. So now if you see, I will print this, my name is blah blah blah, and the name will be taken from here, what will be Alex, because I have added this f. This is the formatting stuff. So you can see my name is Alex and I'm 25 years old. Now we almost done. Now we need some tips and tricks, and let's assume that you, by the way, you can define variables like 10 and b is equal 20, c is equal 30, like this. Or you can see A, B, C equal 10, 20, 30. You can do this as well. And this, I mean, with this method here, I mean, in one line, definition in one line, or you can add it like this, whichever you want. I mean, this is both are the same. And let's say I have to swap the value of A and B. Let's see, removing this, or maybe removing this because this is a tips. So if you print now, print A, B, C, print, you can see 10, 20, 30. Now I want to swap, change the value. Let's see, swapping the value of A and B. So you can do it without any, let's see, another, defining another variable. So I can see A, B is equal B and A. This will see if this will print the values of A and B. And now the B will be 20, A will be 20 and B will be 10. You can see here, this is A in the beginning and this is B now. I mean A in the after swapping. Okay. I mean, what do you see? This refers a string. So refers a string is just like S and adding this, no, this minus 1. So if you see, for instance, name, the name is Alex. Now it will be reverted to Excel. Hold on, like this. And one more hint, it's just to check if the string is palindrome, palindrome. So what does that mean? If you see ABC, A, ABA, so this is string, because you can see ABBA and you can reverse this. It will be, if you reverse this, it will be the same ABBA. So this is the code of palindrome. So check palindrome check. So how can you do it? Define the function, and let's call this is, okay. I mean, sorry, you have. I'm not quite sure if I can do the function now, but let's say like this, print. Let's define the string here. S is equal ABBA, and we can see S equal S, and what is the reverse of we have learned is this one here. Now I have defined I mean ABBA, and now we'll check this and the reverse. If the same, it will print true. You can see it's true, and if it's BC, it will be, of course, false. Let's see, for instance, the other word, radar. Radar, it's also almost true. I mean, it has to be true, because if you convert it, it will be the same. And this the practice, the exercises, create a variables for you. This is the solution is already here, but try to solve it yourself. So create a variable for your name, age, and favorite, let's see, food, and then print it as f string. F string is as we have done it here. This is the format. And also reverse the Python. You know how to reverse with this stuff here, and check how many the count number of how many let's see, A is appearing in this, and this, or everything is sort below. So Let me just give you a summary of this summary table. It's the variable is storage variable. Variable it's called when you see when you hear the variable, it's something called stores of values. For instance, this x equal blah, blah. Numbers it might be integer, float, and complex. And arithmetic, math arithmetic, for instance, plus, minus, multiply, divide, division, and the string, the string in the includes in a quotation or double quotation. And the string or operations is slicing indexes and upper, lower, and everything. And the formatting is to add the to make in to make everything in in one. Let's see, to print it in a more organized way, as we have done it here. Yeah, that's it for today. And of course, it's already a long video. And if you like this video, please subscribe into my channel, like the video. And if you have, of course, any question, drop it down in the comment below. I will answer it. Thanks for watching and see you next time. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we'll see, let me see this one. We will introduce you into if statements and loops in Python. I will do it, let's see, in a very beginning, and I will do, let's see, a live coding. So if there's any issue, we can fix it together. So what is the if indeed? So the if is check if something is true, and then it runs the block of code. So assume that you have a condition. If the student gets, let's say, 88 degree in a math, so now he is pass the math, for instance. So or you can add, this is only a check the condition, and you can use if statement in any scenario if you want. So let me just check, let me just move this. So let's see age if age of the kid is 10, and now I can see if age less than 18, for instance, then don't and forget this. And now let's see, print you are a kid, just like this, because he is still, let's see, less than 18. And we try now, and you can see you are a kid. But if you see now, I can do it 20. So now I have no output. So why I have no output? So this is the next job of else. So if the condition is not it's not correct, so we can go with else. So if it's not true, we can go with the else. For instance, let me just move this, keep this as 8, so it should give, for instance, the. Now, if you see, if you are, let's see, if age is equal 20, and I said here, just keep, let's see, copy this. So you can see after the F, there's an indentation here. So this has to be added. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 spaces. But just try to use tab, or when you are here, when you add this colon, double colon, just hit enter. So it will give you the same position. So now if you are, now it's 20 here, and if you are less than 20, you are 80. If you are less than 18, you are a kid. And else, now see, the cursor is in here, but I have to move. If I would like to write else, I have to move it here, and the same as this, I have to add this colon, I mean a double point. And you can see, for instance, uh, print you you are adult, like this. So you can see, if this condition is false, then we should go here. So that is the if and else. Now imagine you have you have many let's see conditions, right? And let's say uh, if a student is getting, let's see, let me just give you this example before going to if else if. So let's see, there's a grade for a student which is 75. Now I see if grade is greater than or equal 19. So this should be, I mean, we should print, let's see, A. Now let me just go to the next condition, and if grade is greater or equal 18, now we have to print A. And if you need to add many, let's see, just add, why not? And then I will show you what is the problem here and how to fix this. Wait. So if this is 70, so now we have to print, let's see, C. And else, we need, for instance, but else will be, yeah, else print field. So now you can see here, this is our grade 75. Now it will go to this condition here and check if it's greater than 90, it will print A, right? Now, because this is another if statement, it will try also to check this as well. So it will, if 75, if 75 is greater than, let me just make it like this. So if the grid is greater than 90, now for this case it will print A, and it will go also here. It will print A. Let's see, just change it to B. Sorry, change it to B, and also will go to this condition and compare, check if it's now for this case it will print A, B, C, which is indeed not logic, right? So what we have to do in this case, we have to add LF. So what is the benefit of the LF? So in this case, you can see all of these checks are tested, right? And if it's, let's see, 28, it will check this and this, B and C. Now, what is the benefit of LF? As you can see here, we'll check all of these Fs, even if it's not true. But with LF, let's back to 90, 92, and here we need to LF. Now, if you see this condition here, it will start with this condition. If it's true, it will go directly. It will go. It won't check this. Only if this one is false. So again, so now I have 92. 92. It will go here, come here, and grade is greater than 90, of course. So it will print A. Now, this is only else if this condition is false, but now it is true. It will go out. So it will print only A, and you can see here it's only A printing. So what is the benefit of LF? It's just reducing the time of comparison of the check. So instead of do it like this, and also avoiding the problem of printing A, P, C. And let's see, I have it like this. So you can see now it will go to 90. It will check, now it's false, so it should go to this condition here. grade is greater than 18, of course, it will print B. Now, if this is true, it will go directly out, out of the scope, out of the if statements. So this won't be checked. So let's see, and this is the advantage of elif. It's else if, but in Python it's a keyword as elif. So now let's go to if you have nested if. So let's say, for instance, you have a grid like this, if statement. Can I have also if inside this, for instance, e plus, e minus, I don't know, e plus plus. So let's to do it with another example. Let's say I have a number of 15. Now I will check if num is greater than 10. So by the way, you can just also use the, if you have a complex comparison, you just use this. But in this case, it's not that complex, but just to keep in mind. So this, I will see print above, no, as a string, above 10. And you can check also another if. So you can see if num is greater than 20, I can see print above 20. And of course you can add many if statement as you can. Now let's see, just if I have else if it's not greater than 20, else I see print, I mean but not above 20. So let's check this with you. So our number is 15, and it will go here, came here and check if 15 is greater than 10. Of course it will print above 2, above 10. Now it will check this, if num is equal, is greater than 20. 15 is not greater than 20, so this won't be printed. It will go to else, but not above 20. So just one hint, this else here is belong to this if. This else is belong to this if, not to this. So if it's for this, if we need it for this, we have to add it here. So we can see now. So let's see here as 15. You can see above 10, but not above 20. So it came to this condition is true. Now for this condition is false, it will go to else. So but not above 20. So let's see, for instance, without this, let's see, make it 9, and here nothing will be printed. Why? Because this condition is false, so it won't go to this condition. If this is already false, so it will go out here. But here we have no else, so we can add else print less than 10. So you can see less than 10, because we have else, it's indented with this. You can see this is if and here's else, because else here, as we said, it's belong to this if. Yeah, and one another hint, it's one line if else. You can do it in one line, or it's called ternary operator. So let's see. Wait, age is equal 70. Now I can see status just as a variable. Kid if age less than 80, 18, else adult. So you can see we can write it like this. Let me just we can add the condition as this if and s in multiple times, but you can also add it in one line. So as you can see here, status kid if the age is less than 18, and else if it's adult. So you can see age is 17, right? And now age is 17, is less than 18, of course. So it will go to this the true value, it will be kid. Else, if this condition is false, so then it will go to the adult. So this is the stuff, and you can see here print status. You can also add this even in this one here. So you didn't need, for instance, this. It will give you also the the same output, but try just to make it simple as much as you can. So because adding a condition here, and if imagine if you have a big condition, it will make somehow complex. So, and let's just make another example just back here. If you have, if you might have, let's see, hmm, if you have many, let's see a big, let's see if number, let me just create a new cell. You can create a new cell if you hover over here, new. So number is equal to 10. So I can see if num is greater than 10, is greater or equal 10, and then we can add and num less than 20. So for this, you can try to see if you have a long condition, try to make this in a brackets. So like this, and like this, I can do it like this. So now it will be considered as this is one variable, and this is one variable, and this will be true and true. I think you know this is the logic. True and true is true. Let me just true, true. It gives you true, and the other all other cases will give you false. So if one is false, or another one is this one is, if the only one condition is false, so it should be always false. This is and for all we can see it in the next section maybe. So I have already added this tricks and common mistakes. Sometimes you add this. Let's see here. Let me just delete this, and you see here if 10 is equal. Let's see. I can create a new one. So if you see num is greater than 10, and if num is equal 10, print, let's see, equal, just like this. So now if you can see in the condition we have two equals. So try to avoid if it's like this only one, it's not correct. As you can see, you have an error here, unexpected error. So you have to add double equal. So use double equal, not assign. This or the one, it's only for assign. You can see here it's assigning. And also the indentation, as we have seen in the beginning, this one here, you have to do it. And you can see, for instance, this one here, if age is greater than 18 and print adult, this is missing missing indentation. This is also error. If you have like this, you have error. See? So if you have F or 4, or we will learn this in the coming sections or maybe videos. So this we have to add it, and we have to add an indentation. You can't press only tab. This is one, and you can see here if and, or maybe you can use or, if with and or. So I think this is somehow easy to handle. I have also forgot to add this, so let me add here code for the operation, not for code. Let's see a markdown. So you have a logical operation, and for the logical operation, if, and for instance we have and, both have to be true. And if you use or, at list one is true, and you have not, that's the opposite of what you have. So let me just give an example of this because it's somehow important. Let me just run this, and if you see if num equal 10, and you can see if num is greater than 5 and num is less than 10. Just make it like this. So let's see, print less than 10. So you can see, for instance, see, our number is 10, and it will try to come here and compare. 10 is greater than 5, of course. This will be true. This here will be true. Now we will go to the next condition. And num is less than 10. No, it's 10. It has to be equal. So this is false. So now true and false, it has to give you false. So this condition will be false. So now this won't be printed. As you can see here, won't be printed. But if you have or, so this, as you see, this will be true and this will be false, right? But it still will print this, but of course this text is wrong, but you can see it's still printing. Now let's see if you have, for instance, B is true, and I see if B not, or not B, let's see, not B, B is only B, print B, B is false, false. So you can see here, now our B is true, right? And in this not B, it will convert it automatically, or let's see, it will convert it to false. Now if false, so this is a false condition, it won't be run. So let's run it, and you can see it's not run. But if I see this false, and here I have if not B, and not B I mean, B is false, and not B, it will be true. So if true, then we'll be adding this. It will print this. B is a false. So it's like this. Okay. So let's go to the next interesting section, which is loop. What is the loop indeed? So imagine you have let's see, I'm not quite sure if we can use list, but ignore this list. Uh, so let's see, I will add list, but if you understand it or not, but yeah, we have already say the string, right? You can see Python. Now, if you want to print each character, each character itself, so you can see 0, then you can print 1, then you can print 2, you can print 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, print 4, and this is the index of the Python for the string. So you can see the index 0. So we have this covered this in the last video. It will print P, and in 1 it will print Y, in 2 it will print T, and etc. So this is the printing. Now imagine you would like to use if you have a big stuff here, and you would like to make it. So imagine instead of duplicating all of this, we can use a while loop, or maybe a for loop. So for instance, for S, and not S, INS, you can see print. I will just show you print. Let's see no I. Let's just see, validate if this is working, and you can see it's working. Let's see, clear this. You can see it's printed without duplicating all of this. Print. So this for loop here, it's like or maybe let me just do it like this. This is try to convert it's a string, right? And now it will go through each character. So in this case, it will start from 0. 0, I mean ins index 0, and then it will add plus plus, and for instance, let's see, I have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the current, let's see a pointer, or let's see in the beginning, we are in this position here, and in this position here we have P, right? Now because the for loop, because of the for, it means a loop, right? So it will go to 1 for the next position, it is 1, and it will print Y, and will go automatically to the, after finishing this, it will go directly next to the third position, which is 2 here. It will print 2 T, and also 3, it will print this, and etc. So this is how uh, for loop is working. Or let's say this is indeed no, yeah, this is a for sorry, this is a while loop. I have to start a while loop here, but I have done a mistake, but this is the same indeed. Let's say I have a count is equal 3, and I need to go to see hello, for instance, while is reserved word, so you can't use it. While count is less than 3, we have to add this as well. So let's say print hello. And what we have to do, this should be 0, sorry. What we have to do here, we have to see count plus equal 1. So let's me see here. So now our count is 0, right? And it will, while it means it's a while loop. It will work when it's true. So now count is now 0. Is it less than 3? Of course. It will go here. It will print true. And count now will be 2. I mean 0 plus 1. You can also do it like this, equal count plus 1. I mean this, or this is the C, plus 1. But we need only 1. I mean we need only one of these. Yeah, or either this or this. Now you can see we will print hello and count. It will be count, which is 0 plus 1. It will be 1. Now it will come to the next to this condition. When it's finishing these statements here, it will come to the condition. So imagine you have hello. Oh, so you can see the indentation. It has to be correct. So when it comes to this condition here, so in the beginning our count is 0, it will come here, and count is less than 3, of course it will come here, print hello, 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 hello. So it depends on your program indeed, but just to give you an idea. And now it will be in this condition, I mean count, it will count this. And because this is the last statement in this while loop and this indentation here, it will go to this condition again. And our count now is 0 plus 1 is 1. So 1 is less than 3, of course. So now it will try to print this and this and this and this, and till here it will try to add. Our count now is 1, then count 1 plus 1 is 2. So our count now is 2. And because this count is the last statement in this block, because this commented code, it won't work. I mean, it's like nothing. This is a commented code. Now this is the last statement, and it will go directly to count this condition here. Now for this condition, you can see we have now 2. 2 less than 3, of course it will print the same and be here count plus 1. So it will be 2 plus 1, it will be 3. So it will be in this condition again, and 3 less than 3, false. So it will print only 0, 1, 2. So you can see it's printing many stuff, but let's see, just print 1. It's just I just make it for you to make it simple. So now you can see it prints 3 hellos for the 0. Let's see, when it was 0 and 1 and 2. For the 3, it's not. The condition is false if 3 is less 3. So let's try this condition here. As I said, this, it should be the same. So by the way, as mentioned, this comment code, it's not detected by the compiler. So don't worry about this. And run, you can see hello, hello, hello 3 times. This is the let's see, a while loop. And try to avoid infinite loop indeed. So what is the infinite loop? Imagine you have a while loop like this, which is I mean, sometimes we need it indeed, the infinite loop. Let's see, while true, print, let's see, no, this is this never stop. Stop. Press. Let's see, just like this. And you can see if we run this, it will be an infinite loop. You can see it's still running. And just to stop here, stop this one. Hopefully this can be stopped. Yeah. You can see this is the infinite loop. But as I said in the beginning, in a while, the while loop, or let's say infinite loop, it's needed. Why? Let's imagine you are running your program and you need to give a user some data. So your program has to be running in a while loop to give user any data. This I mean we will see it in the next advanced topics. I mean, of course, in this course when we need to use while loop. So you can see now we have an while loop. I mean infinite loop. Now we have to stop, for instance, a loop. So imagine we have a while loop here. This is, for instance, a while loop, and I will, yeah, it's a good example here. For instance, let's say I have a new true, I mean while loop. So let me just remove this, and now here I see answer is equal. I can give the user to input the data. So let's see, for instance, say O type stop to end this loop. Now I can compare this. If answer is equal stop, then I need to break this while loop. So let's try now. So as I said, this is a while loop. It will run infinity until you type stop. So let's see. Here's the stop here. You can see. Let me just kill this. Or let's see. Just press stop. Stop. Now it's stopped. Let me just show you a print. Let's see. This is a until you type stop. So now you can see it will print, but because here we have output, so now if you see I type F5, so I type now this random text, I type now here, and I print hi. This will run infinity until I have stopped. Stop. So you can see now it's stopped. So I hope everything is clear till this point. And you have, of course, if you have any question, just write it down in the comment below. I can make a video also for you if this is let's see how to get. And now we have covered now a break. What is now the, just clear this. What is the continue? A continue is if the condition, just to continue, if the condition is false, it will go to the next item. For instance, let's have number is equal 0, and while num is less than, let's see, 5. Now I will see num plus, we see plus 1, we see this is this one, it's like num is equal num plus 1. By the way, there's no num plus plus like a C++. So this is wrong. Let's see. Wrong to use num plus plus. This is only in a C++, so try to, I mean, it's not defined here. Okay, so now I have added 1 to the num, and I see if num is equal 3, then continue. So this is, it's like skip. Let's see, we have printing, print num. So this will skip printing num 3. So try now. So this is 0 is less than 5, of course. It will add here 1. 1 is equal 3, no. So it will, this is condition is false for 1, so it will print 1. Now, I will say this is the end of the statement in a while, indented. It will go again to the condition, while now number is 1. So 1 is less than 5, of course. So add 1 and compare this condition. Number, I mean 2 is equal 3, no, print 2. So, and it will be 3. Let's say in a 3. 3 is less than 5, of course. Num, it will be 4. Let's see 2 equal 5, of course. So num plus 1, it will be 3. So if num is 3, so of course it's 3, true. So this will be skipped. It will be continue. What does that mean, continue? Any statement after this, it will be ignored. So if you have many statements here, which is indeed false to do this, if you have many statements, here, this won't be running. Continue, it means I will just continue to the condition, to here. So please keep in mind, this is the benefit of using continue. Let's see it again. So if the condition is true, this will be continue. This continue, it will ignore, skip any statement here in this while loop, and go directly to the condition. So let's run now. You can see it's print 0, 2, 4, 5, and you can also move this even to the beginning, to the end, so we can print also 0. You can see 0, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Wait, this will be infinity. Yeah. Okay, so this will print 0 0, I mean 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. The 3 will be ignored. Okay, so this is the benefit of continue. Now let's go to the while loop. So it's if you have a string or you have a list, and you would like to loop through all of these items in the list. So as we have done in the beginning, I have seen s is equal Python, and I need to go for each item in this. I will see letter. You can try to use letter ns, so you can then print letter. So already explained in the beginning. So this will be letter. This will start from the 0 position. The letter the index 0. In S, it is the letter P. It will print P. The next one is Y, and etc. So you can see like this. And by the way, you can also use this. So this is another loop for letter n. This dot maybe length is no, and range length is. So you can see now. So a range will give you for instance, if you have 10, it will give you a number from 0 to 9. And if you have 100, it will give you from 0 to 99. So excluding the last one. So now if you see here, print length is. So you just add, you can add also here a statement like the length of s is. So you can see, let's just stop this and also stop this. Yeah, sorry. So if you see now, it will be 6, right? But using the range, it will be from 0 to 5, which is of course 10 number, 6 numbers, because it's starting from 0. But 6, it will be excluded. So let's try this. I will see. Now I'm returning s later. So compare between this, and here I have taken object. I mean the first let's see item in this list, or in this object, in this string. But here I'm using the letter here. It's the index, so it will start from 0. This value will be 0. And now to print the pi, I mean p, I need to see this is s. Give me the index, the first let's the letter, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can see here it's Python. And let's uncommented this, and this should be have to be the C. You can see here print Python, and this is also Python. I hope this is clear. Okay, the range is here. Sometimes I'm doing stuff before even the okay, let me just give you another example. Let's say you have a list. I will just move this into here. Let's say you have fruits. And let's use now a list. We will cover the list in the coming video, but this is just to give you a overview. Banana, and shiri. Just, and you imagine you need to print all of these. So you can see if and fruit, one fruit, n fruits. You can see here I have fruit, and I have here fruits. This is the variable. So now I will print fruit. If you print fruits, it will give you this list. But imagine you need to go to get each item, and sometimes you need to do some processing to this item. But because now it's on apple, just fruit. But we will see how to do how to process items from list. So you can see apple, banana, and cherry. This is the range we have already covered, and this is already also covered in this. Uh, um, Indeed, I'm sorry. I'm exceeding the plan. So this is through a string, looping through a string, and this is for the also for the string, but for the range. Oh yeah. Okay. So one trick here. Let's see. Can we add else after the loop? Yes or no? So let's say for I in range, for instance 3. Now I see print I, and I can also add else print, for instance done. So this else will be only executed only when the for loop is finished. So let's see 0, 1, 2, then finished. Someone can say, some guys can say, why we just added maybe after the loop? It will be the same. Of course, it will be the same, but it won't show you when the for loop is finished. So imagine you have 1 million here. So items, or maybe you by mistake you have changed it to infinite loop. So this won't be printed. The the done. This is just to show you if you need else in a loop. And also there's enumerate. What is the enumerate? Let's see, just copy the fruits, and imagine this is the fruits. Imagine you need the index as well of each item here. So what you can do is for, of course, for I can see index and fruit, and I see enumerate fruits. So you can see, let me just copy this and put it here so you can know what I mean. And I can print index and fruit. So you can see in this for loop here in the previous example, I have access only to the item, either apple, banana, and cherry. So now here with enumerate, sometimes you need this to get the index as well. So it will give you, for each time it will give you the index and the fruit. So for the beginning, for the apple, it will give you 0 apple. The next one is will give you 1 banana, and etc. And you can see, let me just comment this because we already covered, and you can see here 0 apple. This is the index, and this is the item itself in the list. Okay, and the lesson, it's already a long video, but I'm not quite sure if we can split this, but I will just add the time in the video. So what is the zip? Sometimes you have two lists let's say together two lists, and you need to loop over these two lists. So let's say names equal names equal, let's use this, Alisa, then Alex, maybe Bob. Why I'm getting these names? But yeah, so age is equal 20 or 2023. But for the zip, all the lists has to have the same size. So you can see I have 3 items here, 1, 2, 3, and in the age 1, 2, 3. To to loop all over this, you need, for instance, for I need a name and also age n. Then you need to add zip names ages. Without zip, you won't be able to do this. You need two for loops. Indeed, let me just show you this. For instance, no, I need to remove this. Let's see without zip how it's working. And let's see print name. But if you would like to merge all of these, we can go with zip. So here's the zip, and I will see print name. Name is, let's see, and then age. Then we can also add years old. Yeah, we need a comma here. So you can see I have two lists, equal lists. So 3 by 3, for instance, 3 items, and here 3 items. Now name in the first item, it will give Alisa, and age will be 24. And you can see Alisa is 24 years old, for instance. And you can see Alex is 20 years, Bob is 33 years old. Now there's a list comprehension, which is indeed really interesting, and it's helpful when we make, let's say, our complete code program. So this is only introduction. So to make you nums 1, 2, 3. So imagine you have these three numbers, and you would like to get the exponential value of this, or maybe you need to multiply it by some numbers, or maybe the square. So let's see, square squared. So what you can do here is num and 2. This is the power of 2. This is exponential indeed. If you use this already covered in the last video. So, and for num n nums, that's it. See how is this is easy. Then print squared. So you can see it will go to the number, the first element. It will add this. Of course, it will be here. 4 num, it will be 1, and it will be adding the square of 1, and save it here, and to the 2 power 2, and save it here, and etc. So you can see 19149. So this is a quiz. So try to let's see test your understanding. So I also add the answer here, But before this, please try to cover this or remove it. So, or maybe you can convert this markdown into into a code. For instance, let's say you need this. Just copy only the code and add it as as a code, for instance, like this. So you can see just like this, and try to test yourself. And yeah, so this is how many times does this loop run. This is this is interesting. Oh, I have already the answer here. So what does this range mean? So it means from 1, the range from 1 to 6 with 2 I mean adding 2. So it will, in the beginning it will be 1, it will print 1. In the next iteration it will add 2 to the 1, it will be 3, and then print 3. In the next one, 3 plus 2 is 5, and the 6 it won't be included. That's it. And he tried to fix the error here. What you have forgot here, it's this double points. And just try to test yourself. I think this is super easy. And I have some final tips for you. So practice small ifs and loop example, for instance, daily, and use print to see the results, and try to memorize a common mistake like forgetting this or maybe this. It's giving you an error. And try, I mean, with practice, with many times, you will try to memorize this. It's like your name. And for the bonus, I have also added, because the time is almost exceeding 1 hour, so it's too much. So I added some examples here, guessing a number between using if, while, and if. So you can see I have imported a random number to generate random numbers, and here it will be generated between 1 and 10. As we have seen here, between 1 and 10. 10 is excluded. And we have see run end. So it means I will generate integer random values. And you can see guess is none. So if guess is equal to not equal to the secret, try to guess. And if guess too low, I mean it's like a game. If the guess is less than secret, so it will print you too low, and do it again. And if it's greater than this, do it again. I mean, and let's try, for instance. Let's try now. I have, for instance, 5. So too high. So let's see 2. Too low. Then might be 3. Then 5. Then 4. Yeah, the correct number is 4. So this is how to combine all of this. I mean, the if and the while loop, and if and else, of course. So try to see this and understand it. And of course, if you are not understand this, please come back to my and just write me a comment. I will do it for you, of course. I mean, I will make another video to explain what's your facing. And here's also password sharing. Imagine you have a password, and let's see. This is check if the password has numbers. If the number is digit, or maybe if the password length is greater than 8, and let's run this. Create a password. Let's see. Now password is strong, and if you see only 1 2, password must be 8 characters with at least one number. Let's see. and try to do it again. Also, let's see, add a strong. Oops, sorry, I have no idea why is this. And this should be strong, but it's not greater than 8. So you can see this is how the password is working in the real systems indeed. And imagine you need a chatbot, mini chatbot. It's like if and else. So this is you will input some stuff, some text, let's see, anything. And if it's hello, it will be Heidi. If it's how are you, it will be I'm good. I'm a boat. I'm always good. And if it's by and etc. This is only to include 3 stuff. By the way, the large language model is not working like this. Just only this is only example, and you can adapt it to whatever you want. So you can extend it to whatever you want the test. Let's see. Hi. Hi. It's not. It will print this. I didn't understand that. See, I didn't understand that. See, I didn't understand that. And you can, because it's a while loop. Because it's a while loop, you can see it will exit the while loop once you type by. So let's see by. So now while loop is finished. So this is the benefit of while loop. I mean infinite while loop. And yeah, as I said, the time is it's long, so please have a look. And if you like this video, please subscribe into my channel, like the video, and as I mentioned, any question just drop it down in the comment below. Thanks for watching and see you next time. Everyone, welcome back to my channel. So I'm so excited about this lesson in our list, or let's say in our course, which is Python list. So I have divided this into 3 lessons, so that's why it won't be, let's say, long. So before we discover Python list, my code was missing. So and also repetitive and nightmare to debug. But list, they change everything, and today they are going to change everything for you too. So imagine you are building an app that tackle, let's see, your favorite movies. Without list, you are need to separate variable for each movie. So imagine you have movie 1, movie 2, movie 3, and imagine you have 100 movies. So you will create 100 variables. But with the list, you can create only one variable and pack all of these values into this list, and you can easily access all of these let's see, items or variables. So let me just see what is the list. A list is an order and mutable and index collection of items. By the way, we will go to for the definition, syntax, use cases, performance, insight, and also I will give you interview questions and also quizzes. So I will have because I have many interviews, so I will give you what I have learned from these interviews. And also I'm a developer since I mean for more than 8 years in computer vision. So I will give you my solid experience in this lesson and also in this course, of course. So a list is an ordered, mutable, and indexed collection of items. And the most important properties of this mutable, it means you can change it, you can delete, you can add any elements to this list. And we will see in the table. It's not like it's not changeable. But let's see how to create an empty list. So I can see empty. I will recommend you to use a variable that's let's see explain your stuff. So for instance, I'm here. I'm explaining this list. So I'm calling this empty list. So now you can also define it with as, let's see, another list. Uh, let's see, lst. You can call this, or let's see, empty empty list 2. You can also directly call this like this here. So if you see, I can define the list with this method or this method here. So now I can also add some numbers to this. For instance, I can see numbers is equal 1, 2, 3. And the interesting stuff is you can mix types, as I can also store numbers and a string hello, and also a boolean, why not, true, and also you can of course see if doubles. So as you can see here, the list, you can see any data type you want. So and then in the upcoming videos on the more advanced, you can keep you can see if in the list in image, you can see if function classes whatever. So but we will see this. And also we have also some nested list. So nested list. So I will go through this step by step, so no worries about what I'm doing here. So you can see how to access the elements, how to modify the list, how to remove elements. I will give you a useful methods for the list, also list comprehension, and etc. So just let's go through this. So you can also equal. You can also add the nested list. For instance, the first element is 1, and the second element is 1, 2, or let's see, keep it 2, 3, 2, 3, and the third element is 4. So if we see now, let's uh, print nested list. So let's see what is in nested list. And if we have only the first element, I can see 0, for instance. It will print 1. What about if I see 1? What should be printed? It will be printed, of course, the second element. So this consider as one element. It's a list inside the list. So it could print it. It will print this the whole list. If you have, we'll see in the next coming section. So now how to access these elements. So let me just assume that I have fruits, is it right? Let's say I have apple, then banana, then let's see cherry, and my favorite is date. Not a date, it is date, it is for a food. So how to access these elements? So as you have seen here, I have typed the list, and also which index I would like to print it. So if I see here print what is the list name is fruits. If I would like to access the first element, I have to type 0. So in this case it will be apple, right? So let's say it printed apple. So if you would like to print the list the last one, the last element, what you should do, so first this is the index 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So let's say for instance 3. But what if you have a let's say a long list, and it's you can't, let's see, count this. So what you have to do is just type this -1. So -1, this will print for you the last element in the list, right? So you don't need to count 1, 2, 3, 4. Just write this one. And also you can slightly see, I would like to have from index 0 to index 3. So what you can see, print fruits. So I will see, I would like from index 1 to 3. So where's index 1? As we have seen, let me just comment this one here. I just need to comment, make a comment. So this is 0. This is 1. This is 2. And this is the third index. So now I have, when I print I said I need the first from the first element, not from the first, from 1 to 3. The first element is this one here, and number 1 is this, and I need from 1 to 3. So it means from 1 to, but for the list it won't, this is excluded, the 3 excluded. So if you have C here, I will print 1 and 2. 3 is excluded. So let's see. We just down, and you can see here for this, let me just, maybe this is make somehow confusing. So let's see, I have from 1 to 3, it will print banana and cherry. So 1, 2, and as I said, 3 is excluded. So maybe you would like, let's see, to reverse the order of this fruit. So for instance, this is the first index, apple, banana, cherry, and you would like to start from here. I mean, this will be reversing. This will change the position. So this will be position 0, 1, 2, and 3. How to do this? Super easy. Print fruits, and you can see here -1. So let me just see. As you can see here, print, it's the last element become the first element. So you can see cherry, date, cherry, and banana. But will this be now what you expect if I say print fruits? Will it be this order or this order here? Of course, it will be the first one. Why? Because we haven't, when we see reverse the order, the reverse the list, we haven't saved it in the fruits. We just print the reverse, but we haven't seen. For instance, if we see like this, if we have seen like fruits is equal to this, in this case we will save the reverse in the same variable. But here we haven't saved it. So if you see here, I will just print both. So this is the reverse, but the fruit itself is still with the same, with the old order. So just keep it in mind for some stuff. So if you would like to save the result, the the orders, so you can see just save like this. And now if I print this, it will be this order here. Or let's see, just make it here. So now if I see print this, and this, it will be the same. So you can see here. Why? Because I have saved the reverse order in this variable. Hopefully this is make sense. So now we have added this manually. So how to add, let's say you have a for loop or while loop, and you would like to add some items to this to the list. What you can do is, this is adding elements, yes, adding elements. So what you have to do is fruits dot append. So this will add your items in the last of this element of the let me just keep, we need to keep just the first order. So you can see here apple, we need to have the same order. Now if I see add I have no idea what you should add. So this will add the items after the date. So let me just show you. If I see print fruits, so you can see this is added to the list, but to the end elements. So what about if you would like to add an element into a specific position? So maybe I need, instead of banana, I need to add it here. For instance, I need to add item here. So how to do this? So easy. So by the way, I have just forgot to tell you that just you can to see the methods that support by list. You can just type deer and fruits. So let's see. You can see this is the all of the class methods, and you have here see sort, reverse, remove, pop, insert, index, extend, and we will see, and we already explained this append. So let me just remove this just to keep it short, and yeah, I need to add in a specific index. So I have to see one. Let's see, this is the index, and I would like to add caroot, for instance. And we need to print just to see let's see, keep the print here, and we need to print here just to see the difference. So you can see before the banana was in index 1. Now when I type this insert in a position 1, add caroot. So the position 1 is this one here. It will be here, caroot, and the banana and all the other let's see elements will be shifted. You see, it's added fig several times because I have added I have run this several times. You can see if I run this. So please take care of this. So let's start with this one here, and we need to add only one fig. And also sometimes let's say you need to add not only one element, but maybe you need to add 2 3 elements. So in this case you can't use append, you need to use extend. So in this extend we have, let's see, grab and key. But see, I have to add this as a list. Oops. So this is the open and this is the close. Now if I see print fruits, yeah, fruits. So I will add this grab and kiwi after the vig. But as I said, because I will run this again. This will save. This will save it in a. It will duplicate it. But let's see, just to remove this ambiguity. So you can see here I will add append. I will append vig. Now here I will insert in the first position caroot, and I will add these 2 items in the list. But at the end you can see here. That's it for this. And let me just sometimes you need to remove some items. So let's see, you need to remove fruits. Which item would like to remove? You can use remove method. As you have seen, when I type dia directory, it means the dia and the let's see, dia and then the fruits. It will show you the all methods that you can use with the list. So now I need to remove vig, and let's see, print fruits. So I will run this. So now you can see there's no fig. But what about if I run this again? Will you have error or not? See, you can see we have error. Why? Because this fig, it's not included in this anymore in this list. So to have just this, and as I said, you can use this to remove it. and I will show you how to avoid this error. What you can do is, if let's say vig, we have already covered the if statements, in fruits, then remove, right? So now if I run it several times, it will just show me, for instance, now there's no fig. So if I run this several next time, it won't give me an error. Why? Because it will first search if this fig is in the fruits. If so, it will give you, if you give you true, but in this case it will give you false, so this won't be executed. So you can see if I run it 100 times, it's the same. So now what is the next? Maybe you need to have, let's say, not in the if, in the if. Oh. So you can also use fruits dot pop. So this pop will remove the last element. The last element, for instance, this, it will remove kiwi. This pop will remove the last element. So if you see, I will remove now. If I run this, I will, this kiwi will be removed, and if I do it again, it will be removed. So as you can see here, even without assigning a value to this, so fruits, so this will give will give you the, which will remove the elements of pop and save the last result, the updated result directly in the fruits. So this is with pop, and you can also use delete. Let's see, fruits in element 0, for instance. So in the element 0, what is this? It's apple. This is the print of last run. So now if I see fruits, so this will pop. If I run this again, it will pop this. It will remove kiwi. Then it will delete the apple. So let's see. You can see it's delete the apple and also the kiwi. Or maybe I can just comment these lines. So, and there's, if you would like to clear everything in the list, you can just do fruits dot clear. This will clear every element. So now if you see, the fruits is empty. If I run this, you can see it's empty. Okay. So what are the useful method, list methods that could be, let's see, make our life easier. So I will say nums is equal, let's see, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. Let's see, I have this. So if I say nums dot sort only this dot. So this will sort the elements. So you can see, I need to print, yeah. Print nums. And you can see here it's sorting our elements into in ascending order. So you can see it's starting by the minimum value and the maximum value. And also you can, let's say you need to refresh the items. Let me just comment this line. Now if I print, I will just keep the original value. So now let's see, you need to refresh the items. So as we have seen in the beginning, I have told you that you can use this minus, and what's this? Yeah, because, but you need to save it in a nums. So you can see with this but there's a method for this. We can use it directly. So you can see nums dot refers. So in this, you will see it's refers. Why? Without saving the latest update, the latest version, because this will save, I mean, refresh and also update the list itself. So this is the how it's implemented. So you also can, let me just see refresh, and if I see now, I will just return it back. So let's say you need to count how many numbers of how many items of one in nums dot count. So you just see I have num and the method count, and also I need to count how many occurrence, let's see, of items one. And let's print this one here. You can see one, it's in this list occur in 2 times 1 and 2. If you see, for instance, let's just print this without a without a, if let's see 2, it's not here, it's 2, it will be 0. Let's see 5, it will be 1, and etc. And you also can get the index of elements. For instance, you need to end the index of 5. So what you can do is print, let's see, just remove this. Let's see, index of 5. I need the index of 5. What is the index of 5? You can see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should print you 4. And if you see I need the 1, it will give you the first occurrence index. So it will give you 1, not 2, 3, not 3. So you can see here it will give you 1. It will just, when it's find the first element, it will stop searching. So that's okay. Now the list comprehension. What is the list comprehension? Imagine you have the number of let's see for instance range from 0 to 5. So if you see range from 0 to 5, it means it's only from let's see, from 0 to 5, it will be actually from 0 to 4. So you need, for instance, the square of these numbers from 0 to 5. The squares. So how the list comprehension is working, you can see x times x and 4. I have already explained this for loop and if statement in the previous video, so please have a look. So, and for x n, no, for x n, I said range 5. So you can see now, I need to print this. So print squares. So the print 0, 1, 4, 4, 9. It means 0 times 0 is 0. 1 times 1 is 1. 2 times 2 is 4, and etc. That's it. And imagine you need to find, let's see, the even or odd numbers. What you can do is, let's see, even. I need the even number. It means 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And the odds number, it's 1, 3, 5, 9, I mean 7, 9, and etc. So it's, I will see x for n for x in range, let's say I need it in a range 10, and if x, and with the mode sign is 2 is equal 0, if the mode is of 2 is equal 0, only if it's equal 0. So what is that, does that mean? So it will go, for example, from 0 divided by 2, and the rest of dividing is 0, then it will keep it here. So let's say even, and you can see here 0, 2, 4, 6, 7, and if you need it not equal, it will give you now the odd numbers. So odd. So don't worry, I will upload all of this, let's see, the whole file with more organized, and you can work with this, of course. So imagine you have a list and you would like to assign this list into a variables. So for instance, you have nums is equal 1, 2, 3, and you need to assign it to this numbers a, b, b, c. It equal nums. So this will unpack this list and see if the first element into A, the second one in B, and the third one in C. And if you see, let's see, print A, print, or we can just print it in one print statement. So you can see print 1, 2, 3. So you can also see I need, if you have, let's see, 4 or sorry, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For instance, I need this, and I have this numbers. So now if I see, I see A, B, C, and I see, for instance, the first element 1, it will be assigned to A. The second one, so for instance 2, it will be assigned to B. And C, I see the rest of the elements should be go to the saved in that C. So let me just print, and I will see print C just to see the difference. So you can see now I have print A, B. It has 1, 2, and the rest will be in a C variable. Okay, and or maybe you can see I need the elements, and you can remove this. So what does that mean? It means the first element will be assigned to A. The rest of elements until the last one will be assigned to B, and the C will be 9. So let's see. So you can see the first element is A, and B is this numbers here from 2 to 8, and the last one is B. This is how to unpacking the list. So this would be let's see, useful for if you have what's that, a function that you would like to return values, and we'll learn this in more details, so no worries about this. So let's say you need to sort what's already exceeding 30 minutes. Sorry for this, but I'm just trying to explain everything in this. So let's see, you have words, banana, banana, apple, and cherry. So let's say you'd like to sort these numbers. Words dot sort. Sorry, it's not completed. Sort. What will be the output here? If we see print words, you can see it will be the same. I mean no, with the will be sorting with the alphabetic. So A, then B, then C. So imagine that you would like to sort it by the length of the elements of the length. So you can see here there's length. No, it's key equal length len. So this will start to see what is the smallest number of alphabetics. Let's see, apple is the latest one, and then cherry, I think, and banana, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will start with the first occurrence. So you can see it's also the same as when you see without key. But this is just to keep in mind if you would like to have it to use sort. You can also, this is as a quiz. Try to sort it with, let's see, with, try to add a list here with capital letters and uh, and small letters and maybe some symbols, and try to sort it. Add here your function. And you also, we have also read the nested list. So nested list is considered as a matrix. So it's like this. You have, this is the first list, and this is the second one. 1, 2, then 3, 4. So this is a two-dimensional matrix. So if you print this, print matrix, you can see if you would like to access any elements. So let's say I need consider this as a 2 by 2 matrix. So if I need to have the access to the element of 0, 0, and the row is 0. So let me just make it easier for you. So what I mean by this, it's like this one here. Just make it here. So this is the first row. This is the second row. And this is the first column, this one here, 1, 3. And this is the second column, 2 and 4. So now when I see give me the matrix 0, it means give me the first row. So can I see this? You can see I have 1 and 2. If I need a specific value, let's say in 0, I need the first value in the first row, 0 rows. This, for instance, the first row is this. I need the first value of this, and also in the second column. So in the first column, it will be printing a 1. If you need 4, it's like the second row, which is, of course, is because it starts with 0. So I can see 0, I mean 1 and 1. So this will print you the 4. And I have here some exercises, and I also added the solution for this. But please try to do it without having to see this solution. So it's create a list of foods and add a new foods and remove one. So it's easy, you see. And here's the list. The quiz is what will be the result of this if you have two lists. This is the first list, and you have, this is the second list. If you have plus the first list plus the second one, will it give it error, or just concatenate the numbers, or maybe adding numbers? So for instance, 1 plus 4 and 2 plus 7. I mean 2 plus 5. So what do you expect this result? I will see this one here, B. It will just concatenate this list. And I have these questions, and you have here the answers. So please don't cheat on yourselves. Just try to solve it without having to see the answers, and it's just to test your understanding in this lesson. And the next lesson will be table. So please, if you like this video, please subscribe to my channel, like the video, and also, of course, if you have any question, just drop down a comment. I will answer it. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. If you join us for our Python list adventure, you are in for another exciting journey. And if you are not just tuning in, perfect timing Today we are diving into the fascinating world of Python called tuples. So let me just shift it to this. So you know what's interesting about programming? Sometimes the most powerful tools are the ones with limitation. This is my perspective. So that's exactly what makes tuples so special in Python. So they are immutable. So if you remember in a list, it's immutable. So you can't change it. But in the tuples, it's immutable. So if you create one tuple, it means you can't change any elements in this tuple. So that's this is the immutable, meaning once created they can't be changed, and that's the limitation is actually let's see, they're powerful. So imagine you are building a system that track geographic coordinates for mapping application. Let's for instance, let's see here. So for instance, location is equal. So just for instance, we will go, of course, dive into this, into creating tuples, how to create tuples, and etc. So let's say this is, I have no idea which location is this. Maybe it's the New York City coordinates, but I'm not quite sure. But these coordinates should never change, right? So if you, this is the location. It's not supposed not to be changed. And that's where the tuples shine. They protect your data from accidentally modification. So if you have a location, if you have any sensitive data you'd like to keep, for instance, username, password, and etc. So this has to be fixed and couldn't be changed under any circumstances. So, and here's the immutability makes the tuples faster and more efficient, and then it's of course faster than list. And by ending of this let's say series, list, tables, and dictionary, I will show you in a table with more details what is the difference between this and this, and when to use this list, tables, and when to use which, and the advantage of and disadvantage, and also the complexity of each operation, let's see, in each type. And in this lesson, let's see, we will explore how creating tables, also accessing, how to access the elements in the table, what is the tables versus list, what is the difference between this and list, and the advanced techniques. So whether you are a beginner or have some, let's say, experience, you will discover new ways to make your code more robust and efficient. So let's get started. So how to create a table. So by the way, the one question of the interviews will ask, what is the difference between tuple and list? What is the meaning of immutable, if it's tuple, let's say. And now how to create tuple? I will say empty, let's see, tuple, empty tuple. It will be like this. And if you remember that when we define the list, we have used this one here, this bracket. But if we define the tuple, it means we need to use this parentheses. So if you would like to create a tuple, single item, let's see, single item, only with a single item. If you created, oh, sorry, if you created with this, it won't be, let's see, it's not now, it's not a tuple. So if you create with the single item, you have to add this comma. And also you can add many items you have. For instance, I'm working with coordinates, let's see, like this, and they have to add the x value and y value. For instance, 10.5, and no idea what's like just like this. So this is a tuple, and you also can add a tuple without, let's see, parentheses. So for instance, if we see colors is equal red, green, and blue. So this is, we can the colors, it's now a tuple, right? And to see why it's how to define, how to, let's see, figure out is it tuple or not. So just see colors. Let's, if we try now to change the index 0 to any other values. Let's see, orange, orange color. And if you run now, you will see you have an error here, and you see tuple object doesn't support assignment. And also for the coordinates, if you see coordinate 0 is 232 or 23, let's see, right, and you can see tuple doesn't support item assignment. So this is the advantage. This is how to create a tuple with these four steps. Empty single item at coordinates, for instance, and of course you can add many items as you can, not just for instance coordinates, and we will see it in a coming sections. And also this is the color, and you see that the comma, if you define the single item, you have to add this comma here. Please just keep in mind. So, so how, with this simple structure, you already on your way to writing, let's see, more. Uh, Sorry, when another developer, let's say, or you, for example, in the future, sees a tuple in your code, they immediately understand these values belong together and won't be changed. So how to access these elements? So accessing tuple elements work like a list with indexing. For instance, I need print, let's see, we need to buoyant, buoyant, let's see, 10, 30, 20, or 20, 30. And I need to print the first buoyant. I see buoyant. This is print. Okay, this is printing the first element. You can see it will print 10. If you see 2, it will print 30, and etc. This is how to access the buoyant by index. So you also print uh, print the last element, buoyant. Yes, only buoyant. The last element we have seen in the list, we can just add -1, and you can see. By the way, you can run the cell by clicking here, or you can see here in the comment this. Okay, in the text execute cell, press Control Alt Enter. I'm just using Control Enter. So if you just press Control Enter, it will execute this cell. And by the way, you can also print buoyant and also slicing. So I will just need to from 1 till the end. So from 1, where's the 1? This is 0, index 0, 1, and 2. This one will be print from 1 to the end. So you can see it will print from 1 to the third. If you have, let's see, 40, 50, 60, 70. Someone said you already changed now the list, but I'm changing the table itself, not trying to change any elements. So that's why when I run now, the new buoyants will be this one. So you can see when I see this one here, this one here, print 2, it will print 30. This one will print 70, and this one will print from 20 to the end. Let's see here, you know. And you can also see print buoyant from the beginning to 3. to the third element. And you can see from the beginning 0, 1, 2, and the third 3 it's not included. This is how to access the elements. So all the slicing technique you learn in the list apply also here. So your knowledge compound that the beauty learning Python systematically. So, but let's see, remember here, tuples are immutable, so they won't be changed. So if you see buoyant, let's see buoyant, we have here buoyant, we need to see buoyant is equal 100. So this will give you an error because here I give you tuple object does not support item assignment. So please try to avoid changing the tuples as we have seen in the beginning. So, and that's not a bug. It's let's see. This is the program of the tuple. Let's see, the immutable is protecting your data. And let's see, you need here. You have backing and unbacking. For instance, you have a person person is equal, let's see, alex 30, and for instance his job is in machine learning engineer, for instance, like this. And backing, it means I can add and can use like this name, age, and for instance job, or let's see professional profession equal to person. So now this will unback the person into 3 variables: name, age, and person. So if you now print this, let me just print these. I can just copy this. I will see print. I see just print the odd variables, and you can see Alex, then 30, then ML engineer. This is how to unpack the data. And also, can you so let me just see if we can. Yeah, as I said in the last video, we can change the list, but here we can't. So now we will move, let's see, a little bit advanced. So we would like to ready to take your tuple skills to the next level. So let's talk about named tuple. So there's a package. Let's see, a built-in let's see package, or let's see module. So we can import from combo collections. For this, you didn't need to download it, or it's already downloaded, I mean integrated in the Python itself. So here, for instance, you have import from collection. From collection, you need to import name tuple. So for instance, you need to have a tuple name for this. For, let's say I have a buoyant, and it's called, I need now name tupled. What is the name of this tuple? I can see buoyant, and the the value will also, it's x, let's see, x and y. So let's see y, it's like this here. So now if you see, I can see b is equal buoyant, not buoyant, not no, buoyant, buoyant. Now why it's wrong here? I need this. So I have 10 then 20. You can see now I have, if you print p, and you can see now it's printing the name as well. So that is the useful the advantage of using named tuple. So I have defined the tuple, which is buoyant and xy. Let's see, this is the syntax, and here I will see buoyant, add the buoyants, and when we see print p, it will print this as well, buoyant name. Name. So name tuple give you the, let's see, the both of the word. It's immutable and efficiency of the tuples with the readability of this class, of this tuple. Let's see, this is a perfect for presenting data record where field names matter. Sometimes you need this to know what is this. Is it buoyant? Is it let's see, a person? Is it something different? So this give you more. It will give more readability for this. Okay. So if we see here the difference, the tables versus list, and you can see mutability. Here is immutable and here mutable. So list can be changed, and tables it's possible to change it. The syntax, you can use this parentheses. This is to use square brackets, and the performance, this is faster, and the performance of the list slightly slower. And use cases for fixed data, dictionary keys, and etc. We will see what is a dictionary in the next lesson, the next video. And this is the data that can be changed. It's like when you shopping from Amazon also. So you add some items to the list, and you might also remove, reorder, and deleting and clearing. The list is used. This is a good practice for the list. And for the memory, it's use less memory, and for the list, it's more memory. So we will see in the next, I mean, after when we discuss the tables, now, I mean, the dictionaries, I will give you a table when to use which. And when to use tables, so representing a fixed collection. So let's say, for instance, days of week, it's a fixed 7 days. It won't be changed under any circumstances, right? And returning multiple values from functions. And sometimes you need to return values, make it more organized. You can use tuples. And you can also use it for dictionary keys. So list can be used as a dictionary, and also slightly better performance. So I have added this function, but don't worry about this if you don't understand it. I will of course have another, let's see a more in a more comprehensive way to show you what is the function, so you can see after the dictionaries. So no worries about how to define the functions, but this, let's just keep it as a black box here. So I have this function, and when I see I call this function, I will get the returning as a list, as a tuple. So you will see the width and height, and here I'm unpacking the return tuples into these variables. And for instance, I have this location, I have defined this location for the New York, and this for Los Angeles, for instance. And if you would like to print the name of this location, you can, for instance, just use this, for instance. So this is the tuple is corresponding to the New York City, and you can see it's New York City. Now let's dive into advanced tuple operations. So you have, for instance, tuple 1 is equal 1 2 3, and tuple 2 is equal 4 5 6. Let's see. And now let's see, you need to combine uh, these two tuples. What you can do is define another combined another variable. Not you can't use any of these tuple 1 or tuple 2. So you need to use another new variable, and you have to see tuple 1 plus tuple 2, and here you can see print combined. So you see it will combine both tuples. So we have seen the tuples can be changed, but here we define the new variables. We haven't changed any of these. Okay, now let's see, you need to repeat the tuple 1. Let's see tuple 1. So let's see repeat it. See, I'm creating every time a new repeated, a new variable, and you can see tuple 1. Let's see, I need to repeat it 3 times. So it's like the what we have learned for the list. So this will make 3 versions of this and save it and repeat it. So you can see 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 for the tuple 1. This is how to repeat tuples, and how to find, let's see, a minimum and maximum values in this tuples. So let's see, nums equal 2 3 4, just random values. Now you need to print, let's see, we have learned this formatting, string formatting. So you can see minimum, let's see, is, I can open this brackets, and I can see min nums, and I can also add here, and max, no, not here, sorry, this has to be in the string, and max. Now I open this and I see max nums. So you can see here I have this tuple. The maximum value is 9 and the minimum one is 2. So this is how to use. You can also use this with the list as well. So how to convert list and tuples. So let's see, you have list, my list. This is a bad naming, but let's say I have 1 2 3. So how to convert it to tuple? So let's say I can see my tuple is equal tuple, then the list, I will see my list. So now you can see I have converted this list into this tuple. So let's just figure out how to do it, how to see. So here's my list. I can change the index 0 to 100, and we can print list, my list, and you can see it's print 100. I mean, it changed to 100. But when I try now to change the tuple 0 to 100, of course you will have an error, and you can see here my tuple does not support item assignment. It's like the previous one. So this is how to change from tuple to list. So now let's see, I have this tuple, okay, and I want to change it to a list. So what you can do is let's see, back to list. Just for sake of simplicity, I will use this. So now this tuple will, this I'm not changing, let's see, any the tuple itself, but it just make it as a list. So now list, and I will be back to the list. When I now print sorry, print. So now my list and list will be equal. So you can also do this just to check if my list is and back to list are equal. If this is true, it will print you true. If not, it will print false. Okay, and here we have name tuple in details. Let's see, back to this from collections, import named tuple. So let's see, I'm defining a person and equal name tuple, and as you see, I see person. Then the attribute of this person, it's name, age, maybe age, sorry, and maybe job, maybe like this. Now when I create an object with this, I can see, for instance, Alex, of course, is a person, right? I can see person, and name is Alex, then he is 30, then engineer, for instance. Now you can also add another, let's see, person, it's Bob, and we change, of course, this Bob, and we can see, for instance, designer. Right, now how to access these elements? You can access it by, let's see, print. I can see Alex dot name. This print Alex dot name, it will print Alex. Also you can see Alex dot, what is the attribute name. So for example, this, the attribute is name is Alex, age is 30, and this is the job. And if I see print job, it will of course print this engineer. And of course you can also print it with this. For example, let me just keep this as it is, and I can also print Alex with the index Alex, let's say 2. It will print also the job eng, because this is 0, I mean 0, 1, 2. Okay, and of course you can change it, you can convert it to a dictionary, but this we can see it in the next lesson. And what's else here? Yeah, I think this is enough for this, for the table. And here I have some exercises. So exercise 1, create a table representing a person, name, age, and city, and access each element. And you can see it's like this example here. I have added the solution, but try not to use this. I mean, not to see here. Try to make it yourself. And if you have any issues, just back to this. And also, this is an example. And here I have some, I mean, a quiz. So, what is the correct way to create a table with a single element? This or this or this or this? I would say it's B. The right answer is B. And with the rest of these question, and here's the answers: the B, C, B, B, D. And yeah, that's it for this lesson, and I think it's enough to have a comprehensive overview and a good practice with the tables, and of course with the previous one, a list. And the next video will go to dictionary, and we will see what is the differences between list, tables, and dictionaries. And I will give you let's see, at least view, interview, most important interview questions. And yeah, so if you like this, please subscribe into my channel and like the video. And of course, if you have any question, drop a comment below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. So as you have seen, we already discussed, or let's see, have seen the list, and also the list, how to save in a list, how to delete, how to remove, what are the applications of, let's see, of the list. And also we see the tables, what is the difference between tables and list. Hopefully you can know this, the difference, because these questions also come in the interviews. And today we will discuss the dictionary. So I will see, maybe in the next also we still have one data structures. It is list, list, and tuple, dictionaries, and set. And of course in C++ there are many different. Also in a queue we will see how to do it. Now, what is the dictionary? So the dictionary is somehow a data structure that receives the key and also values. So imagine you have, let's see, list of students. It's a list, right? And you, for each student, you would like to see if the score. So in this case, you will have to, just for sake of this example, let's say list. Let's say students, right? And you will have added here Alex, then the other names. And for the scores, you need also to have a list, and let's see, 90%, for instance, and for any student. But if you see here, it's not, let's see, organized, and it might be, let's see, deleted. If you delete one item from here, we will not be able to retrieve, let's see, what is the score of this student. So now this is the idea, let's see, coming to a dictionary. So dictionary will save each entry, it's as one entry. So it's would save student and the score as one entry in a dictionary. And we will see now how to do it. Give me 1 second. So for the dictionary, you see, it's like a student, and his score, let's see, 90. This is not a code. Let's see, student. This is no code. It's just, let's see, explanation. And for the second student, not student, let's see, Alex, and here Bob is getting, let's see, 80%, and etc. No, we will see if let's see, each entry is called, is considered as one entry. So how to create a dictionary? So we can see a person. Indeed, we can create a dictionary as like with this one, with this curly brackets. So this one, or you can also, let's see, dictionary dict, like this is a variable, but let me just, or you can use the dict and this one here, and you have, I have to access. So you can see here, select the kernel. So I have to select the kernel here. So if you already, let's see, following this playlist, you won't be let's see, getting in any trouble, because everything is explained in the list. And let's see, you need to define the dictionary like person, and you can do it like dict, and you can see name is equal Jan, and age, for instance, is equal 25, and maybe the city, not city, like city is equal New York, just like simply like this. So if you see print, let's see print person, and you can see now it's not like a list, not a table. It's, you can see it, it's even, I have just name table, and here you can see name is John, age 25, city is New York, like just like this. And if you would like to access the items, how could we access the items? So let's assume we already have this person here. I can see person. What is the name? This is the key, and in the dictionary, this is the key, and this is the value, and the key has to be unique. So you will not be able to add, uh, let's see, a key or name two times. Let's just do it for sake of simplicity. Name Alex. So just try now. You can see the the key is repeated name. So the key, it's not allowed to be duplicated. So this is the key and this is the value. And you can also see it here. This is key, this is value. Now we would like to see what is the value in this key. I have to see, like, let's see, print, and it will give you the name of this. And if you see age, it will give you 25. Now, someone will say, if I have many persons, this we will see how to do it. And let's see, modifying the dictionary. So I have now the adding some values here, keys, and also the values. And now I need to add, or let's see, modifying the dictionary. So the dictionary is mutable, so I can change, add, remove, delete. It's not like table. Table, it's fixed. When you just initialize it, you will not be able to change it. And we also see what is the advantage and disadvantage of this. Now we have person. I can add, let's see, email. The email is the key, and I can see deep. This is my email indeed. No, at gmail.com. So now we add another key. Oops, sorry. And here you can also add whatever you want. So let's see, person. Uh, Also, you can update the entries. Let's say I need to update the age. Age is 25. I can see age is equal 30. So this is allowed. So you can update in a dictionary and list. You can update the entries, but in a table not. And you can also delete. This is, let's see, how to modify dictionaries. I'm just giving you how to add. Let's see, add new, update, and also person. Let's see, let's say I need to delete the city. What I have to do is tell, just like this. And let's see now, print person. So we can have a look. City is already deleted. You can see it was here, New York, but with this statement here, I have deleted. So let me just add a comment here. delete. Okay, because I have run it 2 times, and it's not here indeed. So let's see, start from here. And I think you can also solve this issue if you would like. If you have, let's see, to delete any entry but it's not there, you have to give you, for instance, a lamp, or maybe just avoid this error. So you can do it with the if statement. Try to do it. So, and what are the dictionary methods here? So let's see, we need the keys. As I said in the beginning, it has keys, value, and key and value. And I need also, for instance, just only the keys. What are the keys in this? So you can see keys, it's equal person dot, no, dot keys, and it's a method. With any method, we need to use this brackets. If it's just a variable, we can use it without, but we will see it in the next, how to implement a class and adding this methods and variables. We will do everything, but just I'm trying to start from scratch, so we will be able to follow everything. So let's see, I need to print keys, and you can see here the keys are name, age, and email. Name, age, and email. So now you need, let's see, the values. Let's see, here we have the keys, and now we need the values. Sometimes you also need the values. Yeah, we need somehow to print, so we can see what's inside these values. You can see the value of the first, let's see, entry is John 30, and this is the values. Now, for instance, if you need somehow you need to go, you write a for loop and go to get the keys and also the values. So you can also use this. Let me just add a print here, print, and I need, let's see, person dot items, and this items will give you the whole. Let me just comment this out so you can see. Oh, it's just the last entry. So you can see if you print items, it will print every item. This is the first item, this is the second, and this is the third. And let's say, for instance, you need maybe a for loop for n, for dictionary n person, yeah, let's see, for instance, person dot items. So I have here key and also value, right? And if you see now print, print. So I'm just showing you now this for loop, and so instead of print, you can use it for, I don't know what you would like to do with this, but this is only just to show you how to access the each value. So let's say I have just print key and also value. So you can see, let me also comment this. You can see I have the key and the value, key, value, key, value. This is how to modify and how to what are the methods in the dictionaries. So now we have also some more methods. So let's say I have the students. I will just create a new one. Student. I can also declare it like this: name, Alex, and comma. Let's see, grade is like A, American system A, and let's see, age is 20. So I have this record, I have this dictionary. So now, can we pop, let's see, remove a key and return its value? Of course we can. So if I say age is equal, let's see, for instance, age is equal student dot pop, and they have here age. This is the key. So now this value will stored in the age. So let's, for instance, print not 0. We need to, let's use this here. Remove, remove, removed age, and we can add this variable. So this is a variable. It's not any key or any value, but we can change it. So let's say to student age. So we can just add it here. So this is a variable. It's not related to any of these entries. So I will remove the student. I will remove age, and see if the value of this key in this student age, and it will print it. So you can see now printed. Now if you see print, let's print the student, and you can see I have a name and also grade. The age is removed, and if I run it now again, I will get error because this is not anymore in this dictionary. Just to have you a feeling what's going on. Maybe you will do it again. For instance, let me just see here, dictionary after removing the age key. We'll see up pop. Let's see the age, and here I can see add. Not like this, sorry. It has to be inside because I have already used this formatting, if formatting. So you can see here student. Now you can see I have the name and Alex. Now can you remove let's see the last element. So we already did this, so let me just comment this out, and now I need, let's see, a pop item. So its last item is equal student dot pop item, and let's see print last item, last item. So you can see I have now defined the student with his name, grade, and age. I have also commented this. Now if I run this, I will remove the age as well, and show us the deleted one. So you can see it's pop and give you the key and also the value. Now of course you can also clear the remove all items. So from the dictionary, so you can see what's that? Student dot clear. So this will remove every elements, but it will keep the dictionary. As you can see, print student, and it will uh, clear everything and print the student which is empty. You can see this is our last printing statement. It's empty because we have used student dot clear, but we can still use the student by add, let's see, a new entries. So I can see students uh, name Alisa, and you can see, for instance, how to update student stu- student dot update, and you need to to get to add the entries which tables you would like to add. So let's say we need grade and age, just to make it simple, and of course also to. So now if I print student, you can see I have already updated the student, and I have name, grade, and age. Sorry for this. And okay. Now let's go to the dictionary comprehension. We have also seen it, have seen this for the list and also for the table. Now we need to do it for the dictionary. So let's see, we need to get the square value of nums from 0 to 5. So how to do this? I can see squares is equal, you need to add this and x with this point, I mean this, and you can see x times x, 4 x in range 5. So this will give you the square numbers, the square value of h from 0 to 5. It means from 0 to 4. It will give you the numbers. So let's print square. Let's see now. You can see here now 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, the square is 4, 3 is 9, and 4 is 16. This is how to do a comprehension in a for loop, in a for comprehension method. And of course you can also add, let's see, copy this, copy both, and we can see uh, oops, let's see, even square. So I just need to store the squares of the even numbers. So for example, 0 to 4 and etc. So how to do this? We need to add, let's see, for instance, we need to add it for 10, and here I see fx, and the mode value divided by 2 is equal 0. So now I will just print this. So you can see I need the square of this x, if only if the mode, I mean the rest of divided by 2 is 2, is 0, sorry. So the even numbers, it's let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12 and etc. So now if you divide any number of this by 2, the rest will be 0. So let's see, 10 divided by 2, it will be 5 and the rest will be 0. And let's assume, let's take in 9. 9 divided by 2, it will be 4 and the rest will be 1. So it won't equal, let's see, it will not be equal at 0. So let's do it, and you can see here it's 0, 4, 16, 6, 6 30, 36 and 64. And of course you can add it for the odd numbers, but you need to change also the variables. So you can see here 3, 9, 3, 5, 7, 9 and etc. Just let me return it back because it's the naming is wrong. Okay, so now let's say I have two dictionaries and I need to create a, let's say, a list from no, create a dictionary from two lists. So let's say I have names. How to define the list? We have to use this. So let's say Alex. Then let's say I have only the names, Bob, and let's see, Alice. And here we have ages, random numbers, not 33, 21. And now I have these two lists. How to convert these two lists in a dictionary? So the Alex is the name and this is the age. It will be Alex 25, Bob 30, and etc. How to do this? We will see it now. Let's see, merging name to age, just like this. Now I can see name, then age. By the way, the length, the size of both lists has to be have to be the same. So here I have three items, and here I have 3 items. If you have different length, you will have a different error. We will check this. So now for name, age, and I have also show you how to use a zip if you need 2 values, names and also ages. So if you follow this, let's see, playlist tutorial will be, let's see, expert, because this is my experience for 8 years in the industry. And let's see, print. But not just following, you need to also to do yourself to start to program something. So now run. Also you can use control enter. Just press control enter, it will. So you can see now Alex is 25, Bob 30, and this one. So let's add another one. Will it working? Indeed I haven't tried, but let's see. Okay, it's working, but it has no okay, let me just because it's taking the list, let me just add here a list. I think it will be the same. No. Okay, it will. There is no error, but it will not give you anything because this AE, it's not included in the final list. You can see the final dictionary because the list, this one here, it's less than. It has a different size. Good to know. I mean, I haven't done it indeed before. See, we learn together. So now let's go to the nested dictionaries. So let's say you have, as I asked in the beginning, if someone said I have many entries. So let's say I have users, and let's see user one, user user one. Okay, and for the user one, I have the user entry. Let's see name Alex. Then you need to go. Let's see, age is 20, and you can also add the address. You can also add this 2 times. It's just follow the h open. It's need one close, so it will work. So here you see I have open and I have close. Now let's say I have street. I have no idea what's this. What should I just type? I will just type it like this. Not street. Main street, like this. And the city is New York. Now I have to be, it has to be in the as a string. And let's see, zip code, it will be 1000. I have no idea why it's 1000, but and let's say this is for user 1. If you would like to use for user 2, just you have to add, this is the open, right? For the let's see, there's error here indeed. Alex A, and this is for, yeah, I have nothing for user, or maybe it's deleted. So now you can see this is the user 1. It's ended in this point, so I just need to add this, and also you can just copy it, but you need to change the keys. So let's see, copy. And the key will be 2. And let's see, Alex. Let me just see if we can add the same values in the key 2. Wow, it's working. So, but the main keys, it should be different. So if you see, if I have 1 here, okay, it's also working. I have no idea indeed. Sorry. So, but we can check why it's not giving any error. Okay. So let's say this is the nested list, and you would like to have access on, let's see, print users, then username, okay, giving, and also, oh, name. So let's see, it should give us Alex, because this is, yeah, let's just pop 30 Center Street. And this is how to access the dictionary in the, if you have many entries. So this, by the way, I think I already wrote it down. What is the usage of this? It's, yeah, representing the JSON file. If you have a big program or system, I recommend you to use YAML or maybe a JSON file as a config file, because you have many parameters. Just try to back all of these up in a JSON file. So let's see, this is the user 2. It should give us a pop. And by the way, you can also change the values. Let's see, I have the user 2, and you can see I need to change this to, what was this, Alex and Alisa. Let's see. And if you now print username 2 and name, it should be this one, this, right? So here we have advanced dictionary techniques. So this is a default dictionary. This is to give you, see, you can see a dictionary that provides a default value for missing keys. Sometimes you have missing keys, but it will give a default value, for instance, from starting from 0 to the size of your dictionary. So, but how to do this? Let's see, from, we need to use this from collection. This is a really interesting package, collections, import default dictionary. So let's see, word count is equal default dictionary, and you need it as, let's see, integer. Okay, so now let's see, I'm just thinking how to do this. So let's say I have sentence like this. Welcome to Python for computer vision. Let me just see, this is the, and now I have seen, let's see, I need to split these words for word in sentences dot split. I can now split the words based on the space. So, and here I have defined a default dictionary. I can just use this and word and plus equal 1. So this is the key. The key will be that the plus equal 1. So for instance, we'll start from 0. And let's see, now we need to print sorry, it's a long video, but I'm trying to go step by step with you. So you can see welcome is 1, 2 is 1. This is, it has to be 2 indeed. What equal 1? Let's see, print. Let me just see. Print is strange indeed. What account? Let's see, what was computer? Plus equal 1. Okay, let me just check, and because it has to give a different numbers indeed. But let me check. My bad, guys, sorry. So I'm trying to split the sentence, welcome to Python for computer vision. Now it will try to split this and add a count to each word. For instance, welcome is just okay one time, so that's why I have one time here. Let's see, I have here Python. So now if I, let's see how many items in this, it will give you a 2 right here, and also here. Now if you have, let's see, print, print any word in this, not in this. Let's see, you are using C++. No. So as let's say you are using a C++. If you are using a dictionary, a normal dictionary, and search, I mean, see, I need this C++, which is not in the dictionary, it will give you error. But here, because we use a default dictionary, it will give you, and here a default value 0. So you can see default value C++ word. It's not in this dictionary. Yeah, sorry for this. Now I have the counter, and here the counter is specialized in the dictionary and counting hash objects. So let me see. I have to import, of course, from collections, import counter. And you can see, for instance, you need to use this counter, and see, I need the banana. You need the counter for the banana. And let's see, print C. It will print each let's see, letter with how many occurrence in this word. Let's see, and you can see here A has occurred 3 times, N in 2, and B is 1, and yeah, and also you can see it's sorted from the highest to the lowest one. And also it's not just for the word, you can also use it for the list. So let's see, words is equal a list, in a list, apple. I will just also use apple, then orange, banana. We need also this, let's see, 2 times. Now if you see counter, print counter words. So you can, let me just close this. So you can see apples has 3 times 3, banana 2, and this only 1. And of course you can if we save this in a variable, let's see, word count is equal this, and here you can also print the most count, the most 2, let's see, the maximum 2. So let's see, word count dot most count, yeah, word words, yeah, spelling, most common, and you can see I need the most top 10, top 2, let's see, and you can see I have banana and apple. Let's say I need a top 1. So this is also it could be given in an interview question that you need to implement what are, just give me the top 5 elements. Let's say the top 5 maximum elements. So you can, or let's see, maximum elements, or the maximum repeats. So you can see here I have apple. And for the chain, I am already exceeding the time. Yeah, I just add this offline. So you can see if you have many, let's say several dictionaries, and you'd like to merge them up. And let's say you have a configuration file for the program, and you have, let's say, default and also user settings. And if you merge this user setting and default, and try, for instance, theme is used only on it in default, right? And if you see language, it's used in it's appear in defaults and user string, and based on this we have merge user string, the first one. So now if you see language, it will give you the first occurrence. This is only a hint. Sometimes we are using for many configurations. Sometimes it's, if the configuration is missing, we can use the default one, and etc. And real world dictionary use cases is used for configuration. Try to use it for configuration. Try to make your program, let's say, readable, maintainable, and also scalable. So of course, we will see how to do these steps in the coming upcoming videos. And also used for caching. Assume that you have loading a big model, and every time you need to read this big file from the memory from the disk, it has let's see, a big issue. So you use a dictionary that can caching also the the model, also represented in a JSON file. And here I'm giving you an performance comparison between list, table, and dictionary, and he use a best use cases. So guys, this talk for me much time. So please subscribe into my channel, like this video, and also if you, of course, if you have any question, just drop a comment below, and of course I will answer it. So as you can see here, let's start with list. So if you access any item in the list, let's see, index 0, index 3, index any index. If you have a list with one item, with 100 item, and you see I need the 90th element, the complexity is big O1. And for the tables it's the same, and for the dictionary you will not able to use this access. You have to use as key. So for instance, like this. And for the append and pop, adding or removing, it's the big the complexity is 1. And you can see I am just giving you example as well, append or pop. And if you insert or delete, the complexity big O of n. Why is this? Let me just give you one example here. Let me see. If you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have no idea, like this. And imagine you would like to add a 0 in the beginning. So let's just see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just add this. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. Just random numbers. So let's see, this is our list, and this is the index of each item. For instance, and item 1 is the index is 0, right? Now assume I would like to update this list by adding 0 in index 1, index 0. Let's see here. I would like to add it here. So why we have a big O of 1? Because we have to move all of these items, we have to shift all of these items, not only one. We have to move all of these items. This is the worst case, and the optimal case is just if you add it in the last. But in general, adding insert or delete, it takes big of O. If you ask, if you have been asked in the interview, just see big of O n. And for the membership in, it's like search, but it's give you if it's true or false. So the difference between membership in or find, it just give you this one is will give you a true or false, and this one will return also the index. And here, of course, we have big of n, and for the dictionary we have c, big of 1. And this is just how to give you overview of what is the best, let's say, use case, and what is the best, let's say, data structure to use in your program, just so to make it more efficient and runnable in a meaningful time, let's see. And you can see the memory. This is less. It's take much time, much overhead, and this is lower, and this is higher. Now, for sorry, the overhead is in the less low, and this is table is lower, and this is higher because we need to save the dictionary and I mean the keys and values in a in a hash table. Yeah, that's it. And they have also some questions here. Try to answer it without seeing the answers, and also add some questions. Please try to see to test your knowledge till now, and here you have the answers. Okay, thanks for watching, and I hope you a great learning. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. So as you follow me in this course, it's a computer vision, I mean Python for computer vision. But I have seen some comments indeed that this what I'm doing, it's not, let's say, a computer vision. This is 100% correct. But what my plan is to do a Python plus a computer vision, so you can have two courses in one with a comprehensive in Python and also in a computer vision. So, so far we have already covered how to set up your environment, working with variables, and also mastering strings, list, tables, and dictionaries. And you see how to access, how to delete, how to let's say update the list, and also this data structures. And if you have been following along, you already have a strong foundation indeed. And the most people that most people skip, but you are building it the right way. So just try to follow this course and the playlist. I would recommend you not to skip any section. I mean any video, unless you're already familiar with what is going on. And also I recommend you just to do code yourself. See the video and try to apply it. I mean because programming languages is learning by doing. It's not just watching videos or reading books. So this is my opinion, because I have experience for more than 8 years in the industries. Okay, and today we are going comprehensive guide in a Python. Let's see, functions. And as I said, whether you are starting out with this course, or you are looking to level up your programming skills, understanding the function is absolutely essential. Function are the building blocks for any Python program. It's used. I mean, you can see it wherever you go. Functions, and also the next part. Let's see, the more advanced is the object. Object programming, I mean, object programming language, OPP, object oriented programming. So in this also in this I will teach you in a more advanced. So please keep in mind this video will be super long, maybe exceed 1 hour. And also this preparing for this tutorial, it took much time for me. So please, if you like the video, subscribe into my channel, like the videos, and of course, no doubt, if you have any questions, just drop down a comment below. I will answer it. If not, I will just try to make a video also for you, so to make it easy for you. This is our plan here. So now I will say what is the function, how to define the function, how to call a function, what are the parameters and arguments, what is the return value, what are the let's say variable scopes, lambda, dot string, recursive functions, decorator, generator, and I will cover everything in functions. So if you are, let's say, understand this 100%, I will just guarantee that you already you can program anything you can. I mean, without object oriented, but object oriented is needed for you for organize your code. But with till now, after functions, you can consider yourself as a beginner programmer, I will say. And I will provide interview questions, and also what are the best tricks and which won't use which, and etc. So the functions are reusable blocks of code designed to perform specific tasks. Think of this as let's see mini program within your program. So instead of writing the same code over and over again, you can just define it once as a function, and let's see call it whenever you want. Let me just give you an example. I'm just make a small code here. I will remove it. Let's say you have a list one is equal 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I have no idea. Now let's say you have the list two. It's fine with the same let's say content, but just to give you overview what I'm meaning. So let's assume that you would like to print, let's say the list. So what you have to do is for item n list one. Then you can see print. This we already covered in the list, but yeah, item. Now this is printing the list, the element of the I mean the elements of list one. Now if I need to print L2 and L3, I just can do copy and paste. But do you think this is a good idea? And maybe I need it also to do it for this, because here I have three lists, so it would be somehow easy, right? But imagine you have thousands of lists. Would you repeat all of these code for loop? So the answer is no. This is the functions. This solved by functions. You can write one block and reuse it over and over again. So this is what we can see. So and some key benefits of using functions. Let me just remove this. I can also delete the block as well. They help organize our code into a logical chunk. So the function, let's say every function has to do a specific task, and they eliminate also one advantage is avoid repetition. So as you can see here, as you have seen, oh, I have deleted. I have right deleted, but because as you see here, I have repeat the for loop 3 times, and if I have 10 lists, I have to repeat it 10 times, which is doesn't make any sense. Let's say to repeat yourself, and also make code more easier to read and also to maintain. Let's say you have written a function, and for example to sum two numbers, right? And after a while, you need to change it to do minus two numbers. You just to change it a little bit, and this is make it easier and also maintainable, and also allow code reusable. You can use this function wherever you want. So let's start with the most basic function syntax in Python. So I will see here how to do define function. You have to define diff. With diff is a keyword, and you can add here function name. The function name, it could be any name of you use, and here the code, and inside code to execute. And let's see, I need to print just as usual, print hello world, hello hello from a function. Now, let's see, this is a complete function, easy function, and just to show you the syntax, you have to add this diff as a keyword, following by the function and this closing parentheses. This is the basic function. Let's see, and add this colon. I mean dots, points. Uh, well, no points, no dots. And this is the code you have to execute. Has to be intended in this lines here. I mean, you can see here, there's a tab from here to here. This is a tab. And now you have how to call this function. Just go out, go out from this function here. You can see now I'm trying to add a sentence here. So I can see this is calling function. So I can see function name. So this is the implementation of a function. This is the small, this basic stuff. So as you can see, keyword def tells Python you are defining a function. We give it a name followed by the parentheses and a colon. And the indentation code block that follows is the function called function body. And the code that runs when we call the function. So this function, it won't be executed until we have called this by, for instance, this sentence. So let me just comment this out here and try to run. See, I have to select the kernel, but it's super fast. Let's see here. I run it several times, but the function won't be executed. It's executed only when I call this function. So I have here function. You can see here hello from function. Now, as you can see here, if I need to call this several times, I can just not copy, but use this calling function wherever you want. So let's see here how many times it will be printed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see here it's printing a function. So this is let's see a simple function, how to call how to define the function. And the function the functions, there are two types, generally two types of functions. A functions that doing something inside in the body of the function without returning anything, and a function that return, let's see, values. For instance here, the function is just printing the statement here, or let's see, do the processing, and I don't need any return from here. And the other types of function is returning, let's see, a value. Do the execution, do the processing in this function, and give me, let's see, the output. The output, I might use it for as a entry point to another function or another. But don't worry, I will explain it in a more detail. So no worries about this. So now let's jump to functions with parameters. So let me just give me a minute. I have now just adding this table here, and there are, let's see, functions. Let's see. As I said, in general, there are only two functions. Let's see, types of functions: doing the processing inside the function and or returning the values. And here you can see the function with, no arguments and no return. So it means I have a function. I can it's not accepted. Let's see, any input. It's just doing output based on any stuff. We will see it, of course, in details, and also with arguments, and might be no return, and also with arguments and with return, and might be with multiple returns. So this we will see in very details. So let's start. Most of the function need to work with, sometimes we need a function to work with data. This is right? So we can pass the data to a function using a parameters. So how to see it? So as you see, def, let's see, I have a function, is called greeting. So I'm trying to make it really simple for the very beginner. So sorry for this, but yeah, I will also add the video, the timing chapters, so you can just jump over the sections that you want. So I can add if statement. I can see hello, and here I need to add the name. And now I have to call, to use this function, as we said, we need to call this greeting function with the name, let's see, Alex. So here the name is a parameter. and a variable that will receive a value when the function is calling. So as you can see here, I have this function, and the name, it will be, I mean, Alex, this parameter here will be assigned to Alex. So it means it's like, let's see, let's just make it simple, but it's like name is equal Alex. This will be like this. When we see here, greeting Alex, so it means call this function and give a name, a value as Alex. And now here we see what is printing here. It will be hello, and what is the name? It's Alex. So this is, let's just try to do it. So it means hello Alex. If you change the name here, Bob, it will print hello Bob. So you can see it's easy. I think it's really easy. So here we need the function is passing a value, and it will be assigned to the parameter name, as like for instance like this here. Now a function with parameters and arguments. But before this, let's just back to our example. Let me just, the old example, I will just add here. I have seen. Let me just, what was the list? So let's say this is our list 1 and list 2. Sorry, list 1 and list 2. So we need, let's say, to print it without repeating the for loop. So what we have to do here is define the function. Let's say def. Oh, why is going here? Let's define the function is called def, and let's see, you can try to make the function names, let's see, relevant or reflecting what is the its function, what is doing. So let's say list printing, it's doing the print of the list, and I have here to add list, right? Let me just call it like this, list. It will it will take, let's see, a list and try to print it, and see I have say for x in list, then I have seen print, let's see, print x, and of course we have already covered this, so please make sure that you know all of this. So now I have 3 lists here. So now what if I want to print any list? I just type this print, let's see, list 1. So this will only print list 1. So you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Each element. And if you need it for 2, I mean, let's see, let's just change the numbers, right? Just to make it so let's say you need to print F3, list 3. You just type this and it will print only list 3. This is the advantage of using a function. See, I have only defined the function with one for loop, and this will do the job. Let's see. Now let's see a function, parameters and arguments. Let's explore the difference with how to pass data to a function. So let's say I defined the function describe it. Let's see, and here animal type, and also name animal. Let's see, just animal name. I'm trying to keep also the function is doing, I mean, the naming also is really important. Now it's not important, but when you write a big program, so you need to. So I have let's see, this one here, you need just to copy this, named named and the animal name. So this is complete function. So you can see I have the parameters here. This is the param. I have two parameters. By the way, you can define whatever parameters you want. Sometimes, in my case, sometimes it's about 20 parameters when I use, let's say, a config file. So now let's call this function. What I can do is describe it, and I have seen here doc, and see how can I see. By the way, you can see when you just add a comma here, you can see the next parameter is animal name, and you can, let's see, Bobby, or sorry for this name, and here the name, the order is matter. So let me just show you here. I have an animal type. I have a dog named Bobby, right? Now see, the order here is important. So if I just change the order and put it here, so it will give you a different result, of course. I have a Bobby named dog, which doesn't make any sense, right? So with positional argument, this is called positional argument. The order of the arguments is matter. The first argument in this function is dog. Dog is assigned to the first parameter. Let me go back. So this dog is assigned to this type, and the second parameter is assigned to animal name. So Python, let's see, also allow you to specify the parameter gets a value using the parameter name. For instance, let's see you have the type here. Let's see I have this function, and in here you can also add a keyword parameter. Let me just move. So now I have this function, and with the keyword parameter, what I mean by parameter, I can see here, for instance, I have the just try to press control and space. Control and space, it will give you this list, and you can see here animal type is equal to, and see you can see we have error. Why we have error? Because we have already used the keyword argument, and if we have already used keyword argument here, you have to use it for the all parameters after this. And if you just use it here, it's not needed to use it in the beginning. Hopefully you know what I mean. Let me just do it like this. So if you see here, I have parameter, animal name. So you can see there is no error because I just use this, and this one here, doc, the first parameter, it's before the keyword arguments. But let's just do it with the all. So you can see here, animal dog, animal type is dog, animal name is Poopy. So let me just change the position of this. If I see, just copy, cut this, and put it here. Do you think this will give us a different result? I will see no, because Python now allow us to order. This is order. The order here, it's not matter. So if you see, it will give us the same output. I have a dog named Bobby. I have a dog named Bobby. Why is that? Because we have used animal type. So for me, when I'm writing a program, I'm just using I'm using this keyword arguments, and also we had them, let's see, outlines, or let's see, style that we have to use keywords argument. So because imagine you are writing large program, let's say doing some object detection or anomaly detection, and for this, the new, let's say, the new member or any member can just read the code, he can understand it, even generally what is going on. And the next step here, sometimes you want a parameter to have a default value. So if no arguments is provided, what does that mean? So let's just use the same function. I will just copy the same function. So let's see here, I have the animal type. By the way, you can change the parameter whatever you want. It's up to you. I mean the order. So let's see the animal type is, let's see, I can give it, let's change the position. Why I change the position? Because when I give this dog, when I give this a default value, Python told me I have to do it also for this. But so I will just move it here till the end of the function. So there's no parameter, I mean argument after it. It won't complain about, let's see, the default arguments. So you can see here I have the argument type, I mean animal type. It has a default value dog, and if I call now a function, the function without any, let's see, animal name, and the, let's see, the animal type is not here. So the program by default, I mean, the animal type will be Booby, and the animal type, I mean, name will be Booby, animal type will be dog by default. So let's see, I have a dog named Booby. So, but here we have no dog, I mean, assigned no dog, but this is right. So it will be taken from the default arguments. So it means if you haven't, if you don't specify animal type, it's it's default to be dog. But we can override this by providing different value. So let's say I have this, and here I have animal type uh, monkey. Let's see. So now I have now assign, I mean, I give a value for animal type, and also it has a default value. So the default value won't be used. It will use the one that I'm sending from the function calling, from the calling function. So you can see now animal type, animal name is Booby, animal type is monkey. It won't be anymore dog. So let's have a look. I have a monkey named Booby. This is just to give you, I'm just trying to give you all the scenarios that you will, let's see, use or you will face. And let's go here. We have arbitrary arguments. So, what if you don't know in advance how many arguments your function will receive? So in this point here we have two arguments. I mean, right? Two arguments. The function has two arguments, and this is the parameters. We see when we call the function, it calls parameters. When we see the the function in the signature function signature, we call this arguments. Now, sometimes you have no idea how many let's see parameters, how many arguments. It's not like you didn't know how many. Of course, you know, but let's assume this is too much. So you are reading, let's see, a config file, the configuration of your program, and there are a lot of let's see parameters. For instance, image size, cropping size. Also, for instance, using let's see which algorithm to use, what are the feature size, what are the network type, and let's see you have many parameters. Now you can you will not be able, not you will not be able, you don't want to make like this. When you call a function, you don't want to add all of these parameters for maybe 100 parameters or 20 parameters. So the argument, I mean the arbitrary argument, solve this issue. So I will give you one example here. So let's say make pizza. I'm hungry. So what you have to do is adding this sign here, asterisk, I think asterisk, and let's see, I don't know what we call this. Let's see, add addition. Oh, no, addition. Let's see, toppings. What you want to be in the top? Let's see, more. Let's see, mushroom or maybe extra cheese or. And let's see, print here, print making. Yeah, by the way, I'm just use this notebook. It's only for you just to follow up easily. Otherwise, you won't use this, for instance, when you write a program or when you implement a system or any algorithm. You will use always Python extension. Making pizza with, just like this. And let's see, for uh, for topping and toppings, you can see, try to make it, for instance, here the plural and here the singular value, and here you have to add this. Is this error or it's not defined? Of course it's not defined. Oh, sorry, I'm mixing between C++ and Python. Oh. Okay, and print, let's see, print, I will say if and add a string. This is formatting, string formatting, and by adding this topping. So now let's see, make pizza. I will send, for instance, mushroom, mushrooms. For instance, like this. I just need, and the topping is mushrooms. So you can see it will give you making pizza with the first one. Now, if you have any, I mean the other one, let's see, Kobe, and I need also mm, this makes me really hungry, cheese. And here you see, let me just remove the first one. Just need to comment this line, the line out. And here you can see making pizza with this. So now this function here, making pizza, has no idea how many parameters I will receive. So that's why we have adding this asterisk. So we use this, for instance, if we have, let's see, some to process some inputs data. Sometimes I will send 2 images. Sometimes I will send 3 images, 4 images, 10 images. It depends on the, let's say, the capacity or the stuff in the queue, or maybe you will send some data from a file to process this line, 2 lines, 3 lines, 10 lines, and etc. So you didn't need to add here. So the advantage of this, let me just go here and imagine without this, what you will do. So you will see topping, let's see, topping 1. Then you will see topping 2. And you will have to add 3. You will have to add 4. And etc. See how many parameters, how many arguments you would have. So this solve our problem, make our life super easy. This is, I will see. So the asterisk before toppings tells the Python to back all the positional arguments into a tuple named topping. So in this case, we have using tuples. So if you try now to modify any value, it won't give you, it will give you an error. So try to use it, please. And this allows the function to accept any number of arguments, any numbers. And if you add here, let's see, green peppers, and you can see I have also 1, 2, 3, and I can add many, let's see, parameters as I want. So this is the advantage of using the arbitrary arguments. Okay, let's move to the next one. Is arbitrary keywords arguments. See, there's a difference here. So here's arbitrary arguments, and here arbitrary keywords argument. So similarly, you can accept an arbitrary number of keywords arguments, but let's see, let's define the function. Okay, let me just think. What should be the example here? I mean, when I wrote this, I was thinking on an example. And let's see, defined build profile, first, last, first name, last name, let's see, and also user info. And you can see this is with single asterisk, and this with two, with double asterisks. Now I have this. I can see user info, user info, this one. That's the same. So user info, I can see first, no, first name, or maybe like, because it's a key, so we need to no space, try to avoid the spaces, and it will be first. Why it has error here? First, oh man, so I forgot this comma. So for the, I also give the last, and here we need also the last name, last name, and we can return. Okay, I haven't talked about return value, right? Okay, this is the section. Yeah, I can explain it later. Let's see. User info. So now to call this function, it's now a function, and they have the first name. Let's see, Alex, and the last name. Any name. And the info, user info, will be, let's see, any arbitrary number. Let's see, age is equal 30, and maybe let's just use this, and let's see, print argue user, not user. We have to, because it's returning a value, we have to use info. I can give you, we will discuss the return value, but sorry for this, it's my mistake. Let's we have a info, and we have printing now, and you can see here age is the 30, first name and last name, because user user info, in the beginning it was, let's see here how many parameters do we have. We have 1, 2, and this is argument. I mean, arbitrary keywords arguments. And this, it's give it will take the number of parameters. Let's see all the parameters after the first two, because here you have 1 and 2, and the keyword argument is only the third one. So whenever you have, let's see here, I have job is equal engineer, and as you can see, I can also add here first and last. So you can see I have first and last, right? First and also last, but I have no age and job and everything, because I have user information. This will save you much time. So let's see here, I have age, job, first name, last name, and etc. You can add parameters here as much as you can. So this is the arbitrary keywords argument, this example showing. But we also have, in the beginning, we have seen this printing, let's see, example here. We have, as we said in the beginning, there are generally two types of function. Doing the processing in the same function as we have done it here, or returning value. So let me just add here one example with returns values. So far our functions have just been printing values, except the one above, but functions become much more powerful when they return values that can be used elsewhere in your program. So let's somehow add a function def add numbers. So I can see A and B, and return A plus B. So the return, let me just add, so the return statement send the value back to the code that called the function. So here, let's see, here we have seen, let me just call the function add numbers, and let's see, 8. And you can see here, I'm calling the function with two parameters, A and B. And A will be 5 and B will be 8. So it will be 8 plus, 5 plus 8 would be 13. Now, but you can see here it's returning a value. This, we have to, let's see if this returning value in one parameter, in one variable. So, oh man, so when I run this, because if you, so you can see here, clear. So it's just printing the the number, because it's the last one in the cell. But if I say, maybe, I'm not quite sure, but let's see, print, let's see, hi. I'm not quite sure if it will be print 13, because I'm not using let's see, notebook heavily in my daily life. So you can see it's not printing. So I'm not using, let's say, the returning value till this point. But why it was printing? Because it was the last sentence, let's see, in the cell. So now we have here we have a return value. Now we need to use this return value. So here we have calling the function, and before this we need to save the value in this. Let's see, result equal. So the return value will be assigned to this result. Okay, so now if you see print, of course it won't print, or only print high, but if I print now result, it will be 13. Someone will ask why I just return it to the main function. This called, let's see, a main function. This is the body function, and this is the calling function. It's not the main function, obviously. and we just have printed the value. This is just to show you how to return the values from a function. And this value, for instance, this results, you can use it with, let's see, for maybe you see res it's equal results minus 10. So you can see here I can use the result value, and you see here print result. You can see here is printing 3. So this means I can still use the returning value from the function. This is the idea. Now sometimes we have multiple return values. So Python can return multiple values at once. So in a C++, you can return, of course, you can return a vector, you can return a matrix, you can return, let's see, class, object, and whatever. But let's see, in a Python, you also, of course, you can return two different values. So let's see, def get name. Let's see without no with no arguments, and I see here I defined some variables. First name, so for instance Alex, and last name is equal to. So, and you can see here we have written in this function, we have written only one value. It's only one value. This process, it will try in the beginning, it will do this operation and return the result. And here we have seen, let's see, return first, last. So here I'm returning two values. Okay, so you can see here how to get this value. We can see get name. We have this function, and of course if you print this, it will return Alex and Bob in a, let's see, in a tuple. But let's see if I print this, because it was in the last sentence. Let's see the line in the cell is printing Alex. But if you see print any thing and run this, get name, or let's see, Alex and dude won't be printed. So we need also, as the first example, we need to save the result in a variables. Let's see, last, this is last name. So here I'm returning a values, returning 1, 2, and saving this in these two variables. So now if you see, if you print first name, last name, you will get Alex and dude. Okay, so when you return multiple values like this, Python actually return them as tuple. So we already said, and it can just we then unpack them in this tuple into a separated variables. So we already have discussed this in the tuple, let's say, video. I have explained everything in the tuple, also list dictionaries and everything. So let's see the scope parameters, variable scope. There are two types of variables, local variables and also a global one. So the local one, I can only use it inside the function, let's see. And the global one, I can use it everywhere. But please, this is just a hint. Try not to use global, because global you will, if you let's say implemented large program, large system, and you have this global variables, and at a certain time you will see this variable is changing. The behavior of the system is different from the expected behavior, and after a while you will detect that was caused by the global variables. So try not to use global variables, but sometimes it's needed, you can use it, of course. So variables defined inside the function are called local to that function. So let's have a look. Let's see, def. Of course, you can use function. There's no, let's see, specific constraint. Function. So let's say I have this, and inside this function, I'm trying to use x is equal 10. So, and here say print x. This will print, of course, 10. So uh, now this x is called, is constant as local variable only on this function. So no one can use it. So when I say print now function, so you can see it will go this function, calling this function, and it will assign x to 10 and print 10. Oh, sorry, I have to add this. It will print 13, right? Now, if I see, let's say print x, let's say print x. X is here, right? It's defined here. But as you can see, it's constant as error. So x is not defined. Why it's not defined, but it's here? This because it's constant as local variable to the function. And you can see here, name x is not defined. This is called local variables. It's only seen inside this function. It will be, let's see, as abstract. I'm not sure if this is the right word to see. But the variable x only exists inside the function. And if you try to access outside, Python will give you error, as we have seen. So let's say function, just like this, and you can see here it's printing 10. Okay, and now let's move to the global one. And the two aspects for the global variables. So the variables defined outside any function as a global and could be used inside any function. Let's see, inside let's say the file. If you defined, as you can see, for instance, I have defined where's the list? You have defined some list. So okay, it's deleted. Let's say I'm defining a variable here called global variable. Global var is equal 20. So as you can see now, I can use this variable here. So if I see now print, it will give us 20. Why is this? This because it's this notebook is constant as one file, and because it's already defined up, it's used as a global. Let's see, and I'm not quite sure. Let's just try to define here. I think it should work, but I'm not quite sure because, as I said in the beginning, I'm not using Python. Let's see, notebook heavily. So if I see, let's see, var x is equal 80, and try to print it here before. I think this work, but let's just give it a try. Var x, yeah, it's used until as it's let's see, read by the system, it will be constant as defined. You can use it wherever you want. Okay, so this is the global function, but let's give a function, a variable equal 50. And now I defined my function def def my function, or y function is fine. Mhm. And now if you see print y, as we have seen in the beginning, it won't give you any error. So y function, so you can see, oops, I have now 50. But let's see if I see here, if I add here or print y with y, it will print 50, right? But let's see, assume that I'm trying to see y is equal, uh, let's see, plus equal 50. So the answer here, the printing here will be how much? The output here will be 50 plus 50, right? And it will print 100. But what do you think? What should be this parameter, this value here? Will it be 50 or 100? If you see 100, it's wrong. It's wrong. And I have to, okay. I have to indeed define it as a global, but this is the next step. Let's see, clear this. And if you see, for instance, here, one y is 500, and this will print here 500. And what do you think will be here? It will be 50. Why? Because the program here is considered as y as a separated value, let's say variable. It's different from the y in the global here, because we have defined another y here. But if you just use it, no, if you just use it, you can see it's printing. Now sometimes I need to change this value here. Let's see, as we have seen in the beginning, it gives us error. This is was the next step. So sometimes I need to change the global value. This is was what I said in the beginning. Try to avoid the global, because imagine you define the y here and you change it somewhere else in the function. It will give you, let's see, many troubles. So the modifying the global variables, it will be, let's see here. So let's say we have a variable z value, and here we define the function def modifying modify global, modify global, and let's see here, let's see z is equal 40, and it's now the same example as this one here. So let's see print. Oh, we have to add, let's see, print print z, and here we call this function modify global, and here we have, let's see, print. We need to print the z. Now it's the same example as above. So this will be considered as a local variable, and this is the global one. So this will print, this call will print 40, and this will print 90. So, but you told us we can modify the value. Of course we can, by adding global. So you can see global z. So inside the function, you need to add this keyword global. So by adding, to modify the global variable from the inside the function, you have to use global keyword. So without the global declaration, without this one here, Python will create a new local variable named z, instead of modifying the z. So now let's see, I see now z is equal 800. So, so when I call this function with this calling here, it will try to print 800. And what I expected, this will be printed when I see print z, this z here. It will also print 800. Why? Because we have used global. You can see 800 and 800. Oh man, it's already 1 hour. It's too much, I will see. Let me just make a short break. Okay, now we will continue from lambda. So what is lambda indeed? So lambda function, it's let's see, lambda functions are small functions defined with lambda keywords. So for instance, let's say you have defined lambda function like square. This is lam lam lambda lambda. You can see lambda function as x. For instance, let's say we need to uh, find the square value of any value. So now here I have, it's like a function. It's like defining this function here, and here you need to use it. For instance, square, and let's see, I need one square. This is the right one, square. So here, when I see, if you see this function or any function, when I call this function, it will try to implement whatever in this function and give you, let's see, printing or give you a return value. Now here is it's like a consider function, a small function that's doing, let's see, a square value. So when I see a square, and now I define this, and I call this square and see and 10. This will print. It's saying it's in a German language. Sorry for this. And square, and you can now print square. Oh man, I have to add this indeed. Print print square. And if you see now, this will calculate, let's say, the square of 10 and return 100. And let's see, just give you some sentence about lambda. Lambda functions are limited to a single expression. As you can see, I have only a single expression here. And are typically used for short, simple operations, especially with functions like map and filter. So let's have a function. Let's see. I have a list here. Nums is equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7, 8. So here squared. I need to, let's see, to find the squared value of each element in this list. So for this I can use the list. I mean the lambda function. So I can call this. I have I said this will used typically with map. So to do this, we need to add map, and we can add now the lambda. Let's see, we need to use square. So let's say like this, and I can just put it here. But I will show you how to do it in a different way. And here I have nums. So if I now print squared, now should give you 1, 4, 9, 16, 25, 30, 63, 36. So, oh, yeah, See, I have now indeed a map, and this has to be converted to a list, list. So here we go. So we have 149 and everything. Now, because we already defined the square, the lambda here, we can just use it directly here. So just use square, this one here. So the square is defined here, and I can also directly use it, and it will give you the same result. See here, it's the same. So again, lambda is used for simple short operations and also for single operations. So you can't combine any. Let's say you need to make this square for each value, then adding 10 plus, let's say, minus 20, and let's say just several operations. This won't work by lambda. Okay, so now let's go to doc strings. Doc strings is a good documentation. I mean, sometimes when you write a full system, let's say a complete system, I recommend you to use doc string. It's a good documentation. I mean, good documentation is essential for readable code. Python use doc string to document, let's say, strings. So let me just show you how. So let me, and also, let's say you wrote the code in before 2, 3, 4, 5 years. And when you back to this function, you will understand 100% that what is going on and what is it's doing. But if you just add it randomly and type it for quick for prototype, so you will need to read the script, the whole script, just to understand what is this function is doing. So I'm just give you my let's see 8 experience in German industry. So let's see add. I have here add a b. So I have a function to add. Let's see. It's not clear now. It's add just add function, and it has 2 arguments. And now how to add the doc strings? So you can add by 3. Oh wow, wow, wow. See, if you add 1, 2, 3, and so you can see generate doc string, it's already provided inside. So you can see here, this is a summary. You have to write what is the function about. So let's just remove this here, for instance, and add our comment, add 2 numbers, and return the result, only result. And here the argument, it's the type int or float. And the description, let's see, first number. And the description for this is second number. And the type, of course, it will be the same, int or float. So now here we have defined, let's see, the what's this? The how's the program is, let's see, what is the program is doing. It's receive arguments 1, 2, and this is the description. What is the function is doing, and here you can see returns. So no syntax here. It's the there's no syntax in this doc strings. So you didn't need to follow any let's say syntax. So it will return int or float, which is let's say sum of a and b and b. So finish. Let's see finishing the doc strings. It's finished. Now I will see return a plus b. Return a plus b. So as you can see now here, if I give you a program, let's say, or a system that every function is doing like this, you will understand every function even without running and debugging. Just to understand it with this, okay, this is as two numbers and return the result. It's absolutely clear. And let's see, you need, why we have used this, sometimes you need to add, let's see, help. For instance, print, I have add function, this is the function name, and I see dot doc. And if I see now, print me the document, the string of this function, it will give you here. What is the inside? What is the documentation? And from this, you can also generate how to use a document for your function, for your system. This hopefully we will learn also in this course. My goal is to give you my whole experience in this industry, and so I'm trying to give you what I have learned over these 8 years. Hopefully it will help. Let's see. Of course it will help. It also helped me to remember all of these things. And you can also use help and add the function here. So let's comment this. Sometimes you have a function, and let's say this is the add function. I need to a help function. I mean to get the help. How to use this function? What is this function? So you can see, just if you click here help, so you can see help on a function, add to add in module name. This is the main module. It's considered as one file, as I said in the beginning, and give you the doc strings. So let's see if these are not here. It will give you nothing. Just give you the function, the signature function with arguments. That's it. Wait. So let's see, we have to use this. Maybe it will give some error. I don't know. No, they just give you none. There's no documents. So yeah, this is how to use, let's see, the Docker strings. It's really helpful. And try to write it for, let's see, for you, for in the beginning for you, not for the, let's see, for the your colleagues. It's for you. From my experience, sometimes when I write, I wrote a code 1 week before, I have to, let's see, go through this code and see what's going on. But if you use this Docker strings, it will give you, for instance, what is this function is doing. So Docker string is includes the trouble, let's see, quotation, this quotations here, it's includes in this, and should be described what is the function does, its parameters, and also if it returns some values, and this can be accessed using doc, and we have seen help, right? Now let's see, we have a recursive function. Let me remove this. So now we have a recursive function. A recursive function is one that call itself. So I'm quite sure that you know how, I mean, you already hear about this factorial n. And we can see if n is equal, don't forget this, equal 1, then return 1. Else it should be else, return typos always. So now return n times factorial. See, we have called the function itself, and minus 1. So what is the factorial indeed? The factorial, let's see, if you have 5, let's see, comment this. If you have number 5, you need to calculate the factorial. The factorial is 5 times 5 minus 1, 4. 4 minus 1, 3. 3 minus 1, 2. And 2 minus 1 is 1, and it's enough. So it's like 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. I think it will be 120. I'm not quite sure indeed. And let's see, print factorial with with value, let's see 5. And yeah, so you can see factorial is just a function, and if it's let's see I have here 1, I mean 5. So now it will be to I mean with this condition here, if 5 is equal 1, no, it will come here. So it will be 5 times factorial minus let's see n minus 1, which will be 4, and it will go again to this one here, and the input now it will be 4, and it will be here now 5 times 4, and then call this with 4 minus 1, it will be 3, and it will be again here. It's like a for loop indeed, recursive function. And you can see here, if you print, it will give you a value, I mean the result. Try to write it in a for loop. Sometimes the recursive function is really cost much time, and I mean resources. It depends on also in the function itself, because it will save all of these sequences on the memory. Okay, now let's move to the decorators function. Decorators are the powerful features that allow you to modify the behavior of a function. So sometimes, let's say, assume that you have a function and you would like, let's say, to calculate the time of the running, any running function. And instead of calculate, the time for each function, the time for each function inside the function, just try to create a decorator function, and it could be used by let's see this function. So let me just give you, for instance, one example here. By the way, the decorator, it takes a function as an input, and also adds some functionality and returns the new function. So let me just wait. Okay, so let's just apply this, how to calculate the time. To calculate the time, indeed, you need to import time package, and to calculate, let's see, the time, you can start with easy, let's see, import time, import time. Okay, yeah. From time, import time. Just not use time. So how to, for the sake of simplicity, let's say start time is equal uh, time, like this, and let's see, here's your code, and here you see end time is equal time. Okay, now when you enter this block here, it will start to give you the time as a timestamp from your system. Now, executing whatever it took here, it will calculate it as you see, running time, and when it's here, it's calculate when it's finished. And to calculate the time, you can see, let's see, calculated time, or let's see, running time is equal end time minus uh, start time. Start start time, and this will be in a second, execution time in seconds. Okay, so now let's do this in a with the help of a decorator. So let's see how it will be organized. So let's say define the function def time, let's see, I time, and I have here, as we said, it's receive a function. Sorry. Okay. So now you can see it's receiving a function. Okay. Now we need a wrapper function. So it's like a function inside the function. So wrapper function. I mean, this is not needed to call it wrapper. You can call it whatever you want. So now let's see. I have arguments, args, args. Then I have the keyword, keyword args, keyword args. So we already discussed this in the beginning, so hopefully this now is clear. I have already deleted this time start, and let me just go back. Sorry, I need this indeed, just but to write it in a function. Okay, so this is the function, and you can see here is start time, and also I need also the let's time. Now I just type, press tab just to move it into the function to align it in the same function. Now let's see. Yeah, it has to be indented in time again. Yeah, like this. So here you see we have the function, and let's see what we have done here. We will call this function here, this function. So you can see result, we got result is equal function, and we can add these args and also key arguments like this. So whatever it takes, it take this function, and let's see, just make space somehow to make it clear. And let's see, we can also print if, if should be out, if running time talks about running time seconds, and here we see return result that will be calculated by the function itself. Let me just complete this, and I can assure this you will know what is the return wrapper function. So this is this called a decorator function. It's receiver function, and with this wrapper function, it will call the function from here. But let's see, we will need to calculate the time. So let's now define the function. To define the function, we will follow the same structure. Let's see the same syntax. Let's see my function. By the way, this is function decorator is really advanced topic. And if you understand this series from the beginning, I'm quite sure you are a hero. Let's see result. Nah, result is equal, for instance, 1, and now we have, let's see, a for loop to calculate the time and to see the difference. We need, let's see, how somehow a for loop. So let's see, for I in range, because here the function is receiving n, we can see n, and here you see result times, multiply I, this I times, plus 1. So here we have the result 1, and for each time we will multiply the result times I plus 1. So for instance, 1 times 1, and next 1 times 2, it will be, the result will be 2, and 2 times 3, and etc. And let's see, return result. Okay, so let me just try this, if I see my function, so let's see print uh, uh, print, let's see 5. So now this will call this function, right? And this will call this function and returning the result. That's it. It won't take, let's see, run this. And I will show you how to use this. So let's say run this, and you can see it's return 1. Why it's return 1? I have here 5. It's strange indeed. Print result, just to see what is in result every time. I think it will be 111. Yeah, of course, 1 times any number it will be, but oh man, okay, I have written inside the for loop, which is really bad. My mistake indeed. So return has to be only after the, let's see, the for loop, unless you have, let's say, a break, or if you, for instance, see till this point try to break the for loop and return the value. And I think I already covered this for the for loop. So now let's run this, and you can see 100%, 120. And if I see now, if I add this here, let's see, to add the decorator here, this is the function I have called this, and you can see I have this time in, right? So what will be printed here? You can see it's really interesting. Running time took, it's because it's only 5 numbers, and give you also the result. So the output is the output of the function itself, because here we have return value, and also the running time. So how this is running indeed. So the decorator, it takes a function as an input. So uh, this is our function, right? And once we have added this here at time, I mean the decorator function, this is, let's see, somehow generally taking it will call the function the decorator function, and the decorator function will, the input parameters for this func, it's this here, my function, and it will start, it will be in here, it will go directly, for instance, from func, it will directly go to return wrapper, and from return wrapper it will go directly to return wrapper and see what is the input, I mean the input parameters and everything. We'll send it to the function itself, and because we have only 5, it will be here 5, and we'll return the result, right? And here calculating the start time, and here calculating the end time. Running time calculated by the difference of this end and start, and it will print this. Now it will return the result. The result will be returned from this function to here. It's like this, running this function indeed. When we see run this line here, it's like running this function. Hopefully it's now this is clear. So let's increase the number of 500. Let's see. Now you can see somehow some difference. it won't work. Let's see, we can add sleep indeed. So you can see it takes much time. Now you can see running time talk about 2.5 seconds. So this is the idea how to use the decorator. See, it's changed the behavior of this function. My function is just doing multiply the result by the range of these values. That's it. I mean, only in this example, so for instance. Now, as we have seen, we have added some behavior to the function, which is calculating the time and also, I mean, calculating the time and also printing the final time. So, by the way, without this decorator, you have to add this block of code. I mean, this without this one here. Indeed, I have a mistake here. Bug. I have to return result. Uh, yeah, for each function, if you don't use a decorator for each function, you have to use this for each function. So, for instance, this it will be start time, end time, and the difference, and it's for each function. But we wrote it. We have written this one time, and to use it, we need just to use this time dot. The decorator function itself. Okay, cool. This is, let's see, really advanced. And also the generator, it came 100% in a interview questions. So generators are a function that can pause and resume their execution. How? So the yield, because let's assume that you have a big file and or maybe you have a folder that contains thousands of images, just for example, and you will not be able to load all of these images in a memory, right? So this generator function will help you to do this stuff. It will try to read the first, let's see, image, let's see for instance image by image. It will read the first image and give it back to the program to for execution and do the full loop again. So with example we can see how it's working. So let's see, we need to count till just diff count up up to, and we have to give a parameter here. Let's see n. Now count, just define the variable count. Let's see, count 1, and here we need to use while count less than n, or let's see, use this max. It's better. Use less than max, less than or equal indeed max. Now I see count plus equal 1. So this will increment the count every time, every iteration by 1. So let's see here. I have yield. This yield has to be added here. So count, I have to yield count. This is how to use the generator. We use the generator by the difference between of any function and the generator, we use yield. So let me just show you how this is working. So counter, it's count to up to, let's see, 10. Count up to 10. So now if you see for I, or let's see num n counter. So you can see now this count up to 10, and here is counter, right? And here I have this counter, and if you see print num. So how this will running is, if I just show you here, you can see 1 2 until 10. Then how this is working, I can explain it very easy. So you can see here's this is the function, and the function, as you said, generator has yield keyword. It's a keyword, and it's like return. But what is the difference between return and yield? Return, it will stop the program. If you add here return, it will stop the program, the execution. But yield, it will try to return this value to here and continue with the file, with the while loop. And for instance, let's say starting with 1, it will send 1 back to here, to this counter, and we will print 1. Then it will continue by default, count plus 1, it will be 2. And again, is count less than or equal max? Yes. Then yield count, it means return this count back to the function here, to the for loop. And you can see here yield keyword returns a value and pause the execution, the function execution. It will return this value and wait until this is finished. This execution is finishing. Let's see. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Let's we have from here. We can see from time import sleep. So you can sleep so for some seconds. Sleep now. Sleep. Yeah, of course it will wait for the execution. It will stop the execution until this for loop or function is finished and returning back to this. So again, here's the count is 1. I mean, this is the function of the generator, and here I just call the function with 10, and this won't be executed. Indeed, this won't be executed. Let's see, only here. And when I see num is equal, I mean num in counter, and I see the counter itself, it will call this function. The function will with 10, and the first time it will be 1, return count 1, and stop here for several, I mean until finishing this function here. So if I see sleep, let's see 20 millisecond, and I see here, you can see it's 20 seconds this one. Cool. So you can see, yeah, it's good, I mean, to see the difference. So now you can see it's returning 1, but it stopped here because the for loop it's need, let's see, some calculation. And after finishing this, it will give you the next item 2. And after finishing the 20 seconds, so the sleep is 20 seconds. In a C++, it's a millisecond. Interesting. Okay, this is just I want to show you how the generator is working. So as I said, imagine you have 1,000 image, and you can't load all of these images in once. You can just read it one by one and return, let's say, the image here, do the processing and finish. I will stop this because 20 seconds is too much. But I think you already know the cool. I can't stop this. Nice. Not restart. Okay, there are a lot of stuff is indeed here. I'm not quite sure if I can cover this in this video. It's already almost 2 hours. I don't know. Maybe I can do a second section indeed. This is enough, I would say. But let's just close this with best practice. Try to use a descriptive functions name. So if you calculate, let's say the average, so call the function calculating average. Calculating, for instance, price, total price. You can use this, and it should indicate, let's see, what the function is doing. and for instance add, it's adding two numbers. But if you call this as function, my function, your function, blah blah blah, x y, it's won't be, let's say, readable. And keep function and small and focus. Every function has to be doing only one stuff. Let's say, for instance, if you have building a calculator, so you have plus, minus, divided, and multiplied, and each function has to do only one step, only one operation. For instance, sum, it has to do one sum. Try someone will say, I can do one function, and I see if it's multiply, then do multiply. If it's plus, sign plus, I mean the sign is plus, do this, which is it's boring. So try to make it small. And if you have, let's say, a bug or issue in one function, you can fix it only on this function. You won't touch all of these functions. But if you have just make it rubbish, it will take, I mean, it will be fast to do all functions in one function, but it will take you some, I mean, huge time just to recognize where is the error. And try to use also docstring just to show you how the help, and consider as a numpy Google, and if indeed every package has numpy. I'm also restricting ourselves to use docstring. Limited number of parameters, used to 3 or 5, I mean 3 to 4. More number of parameters, you can save it in a dictionary, you can save it in a list, you can save it in a tuple, and etc. Avoid modifying mutable arguments, and this can lead to unexpected behavior. And also try to avoid, again, try to avoid global variable. This is my, let's say, perspective, because it's changing a lot, and I mean, I had some issues with this. Return values consistency. Oh, this I haven't covered yet. So this, if you have a for loop, if you have a code, and for each condition you have to return a value. Let me just give you one example. So let's see, for instance, for I in range 5. Let's define the function. Defined param. What is this? Param? I know, no idea. N. And let's say I have here for loop, and I have here n. Now, if I see, let's say I need if I is equal 0, return false. If return false, and else, let's see, lf, just keep it like this, lf lf I is less than 1, return negative value. No, I have to return false, for instance, false. Now let's see without, let's see, for loop. Just want to show you this. So if I can just change it to I, now you can see. And what about if it's not this or this? So now you can see I have print parameters with 8, right? Now you can see 8 it's not equal 0 or not less than 1. So, but we need some, this function is not working well. Because why? Because here it's returning and here is returning, but when it's not 0 or 1, it has also to return something. So if you see print none, but if you see here return true, let's see, now we have true. This is returning value consistently. All code paths should either return a value or none. You can also return here none. Depends on your stuff. Let's see. But this is just to show you every path. See, you can see here. This is one path. This is the second path, and this is L, the third path. So every path has to return a value or none. So you used to type hence for better coding. Just try to use a documentation. Follow the try. What is the try? It's don't repeat yourself. So one hint. I mean, it's not one hint, but it's one device. If you see you use one stuff more than, I mean, more than once, your code is rubbish. So let's say I have used a for loop 2 times just to print list. So no, I have to create a function and I use function wherever you want. So this called don't repeat yourself. Try to use also meaningful parameters and also provide the default values when appropriated. Default values already covered. I think this is enough. I will try to cover the next, which is really advanced functions and tutorials in the next coming videos. And also I have here some interview question. Was the difference between generator and regular function? What is the difference between arguments and keyword argument, and also the somehow quiz, and I have the solution. So this we will see it in the next part two. Let's see. Okay, so if you like this video, please subscribe into my channel, like the video, and any if you have a question anytime, just drop comment below, of course, and I will answer it. I mean, when I see it, of course. Okay, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Everyone, welcome back to my channel. So in the last video, I have covered the comprehensive guide functions comprehensive, which I cover everything you need, even in advanced mode, in advanced. So the problem was, I will see the video was about 2 hours, which is, I know it's really long, but what I have done here is just adding this chapters. So if let's say you are not interested in some of these functions, or let's say you are just interested in, let's say, lambda, you can click here and you will move, you will directly move to lambda. So this is what I can you can do. So why I have done it in a large, let's say, video, just I want to be, let's say, very concentrated, and because if you all prepare some, let's say, a longer video and you divide it into several steps, you might forget, let's say, some stuff. So that is the reason. So, and in today's video, I will just try to continue with this, some rest of advanced, I will say, advanced tips and tricks. And here you can see, here is the unback argument. So do you know you can pass a whole list or tables as arguments to a function in a single line. So this called unbacking, argument unbacking. It's like saying it will just take this list or table and spread these values out for you. So let's have an example. So we have to define the function. Add, let's see, we have three variables, I, A, B, C, and for the return we need to return A plus B plus, for instance, C. Now, how to call the function, we already covered in the last video, but I will just see number, or let's say result, because it's adding results. No, before this, we need to define numbers. It's like, see, I have defined it in a table. And by the way, the table already covered in the previous videos. Now I have to call the function. So let's see, result is equal add. Then if you have just add the nums, and of course you will have error, because here I have 3 elements, but here it's a table. So how to solve this issue? It's like, as you see, unpacking arguments. So you have to add this star or asterisk. So now if you see, we have now the result here. So let's see, print result. So you can, it's 6. So what is the advantage of this, using the unpacking arguments? Assume that you have 10 parameter arguments. Now you read the file. Let's say it's a config file, it's a config parameters, and you read the file, YAML file or USM file. I mean, we will see all of these in more details, but it's just to give you an idea. And you will read the file, and instead of having the parameters here, for instance, 1, 2, 3, we can also read the parameters, let's see, and keep it in a table list, and also we'll see in a dictionary, and just send it to add it as a parameter to the function, and this will split directly the elements in the table for each parameter. For instance, here we have 1, 2, 3. A will be 1, B will be 2, and C will be 3. So this is the general. Let's see the general idea. Now the dictionary as argument. So you can also, as we have seen here, we have tuple, use tuple. Now we can use also the dictionary. And for the dictionary, you can just use the same stuff like, but let me just show you. Let's see, greet and name, greeting, just comma, for instance, this function here. And they can see print if maybe greeting and your name. So now let me just show you how I will define the dictionary. We have, I also covered this dictionary, so please have a look if you are not familiar with this. So name as Alex, and the next parameter is greeting, has to be the C, greeting, and here we see hello. For the calling the function, we can see greet, and here we add 1 asterisk. Here we have to add 2. So this is keyword parameters. We already covered this as well. So, but I'm just showing you how to use it in the parameters and the functions. So now you can see here now, hello Alex. So this parameters, this name and greeting, it's splitted or divided based on the parameters arguments you have in the function. And let's see, here we have multiple returns. I don't want to, let's see, to spend much time in this. So because I mean, if you're already familiar with the first section, I think this will be much easier for you. But let's see, you need to return many multiple values. And let's see, min, max, mini and max. Let's see of a list. let's see numbers, and here return. You can use the functions here in the Python directly, nums and max nums. So to call this function, let's say just print mini max. Then we have to add, or let's see, let's have make it easier. So let's see, just low value, and let's see high value is equal mini max function, and we have to give it a list. Let's see, 1 2 5. I have no idea what's that. And now you can also print low and high value. So you can see now I will return two different, two different values. And of course you can add as much as you can, but try to make the arguments, let's see, readable, and also the returning has to be also readable. If you have, let's say, 10 returns, it will be really confusing for you and also for your colleagues in the team. And for the next one is the annotation. So try to document your functions right inside the code. So as we have done it in the last video. So function annotation let you hint what types should go in to the function and also out. So it's help you and also your team, or let's see, your colleagues. So def, let me just def square. Can I define? Yes, because this square is already defined up. So what is the annotation? It's like x, and you can see int. The input, let's see, is int. I mean, we have parameter as x, and the type is integer. And for the output, you have to add this and also int. You can see this is the usual parameters just for the out int, and this is the output. It has to be, let's see, int. But the funny things here is that, let's see, return x times x, and let me just print a square. I can add a value, let's see, 2, and also you can use this annotation. Let's see, square dot annotation is OD. So let me just comment this out and see. If I run this, it will just give you what is the function, and what is the input and what is the return. So here you see the input is x, and the type is integer, and the return is integer. So if I see here print 2, it won't it will print, let's see, 4. But if I have 0.5, it will also try to use it. And I have also add here integer. So one hint, the Python, it's not, let's see, restricted, or let's see, complain about this. You have written here integer, and you have used double or float. So this is the Python idea, but this is how to help you how to see the function, the input and the outputs. But of course you can use it with using the, I think there's a package called mypy. So you need to install this. Indeed, I haven't used it, to be honest, uh, to use this, but I have of course used this. just to show the input parameter, type of input parameters, and also the output. But I just run it normally without, let's see, making an exception if it's not integer. And there is also one idea, or let's say simple idea you can use. If not is instance, you can see x integer, if not. So here you can see raise an error. Let's see, type error, x must be integer. And for now, I have, of course, I can, the program will be stopped because I have explicitly here a condition that has to check the the input parameters. So usually in my code, I'm just using this. I haven't used my by libraries. So now if you see here, this is in double O float, let's see, value. And when I run this, now it should give you an error. With the error, you can see here, x must be integer. Or let's see here, the x must be int. So this is how to show you some stuff. Will be it will make your life, let's see, easier, and also your code will be look like, let's see, professional with adding this stuff. Okay, so now in the memory caching. So sometimes you have, let's see, memory caching is like saving the result. So we can call this function with the same input. It will remembers the answer. It's so good for heavy computations. As I have mentioned last time, the factorial function, it take much time, and if the number, let's see, it is large, so we can use this. Okay, so for this, I will try to use Fibonacci, let's see, sequence. And as I have mentioned, the recursive functions, it takes much time. So this function here, let's see, it's, for instance, the 0 and 1. You will try to sum up the first value and the next value. Let's see here, 0 plus 1 is 1. And now 1 plus 1 is 2. And now, I mean, next, 1 plus 2 is 3. And 2 plus 3 is 5, and etc. So this is try to use it with from using a package from function tool, I think, import. Cache. So as a decorator function, you need to use this, and L you cache, and let's see, max size is none. So then define your function. I mean, if your function, let's say you have a recursive function, or you can use this to save, to cache your result, the previous result. And here, if you see, if n is less than or equal 1, let's see, fib sequence. I mean, for this, you can see how to. So because I will not explain this, what is going on, but I have already explained you how it's working. It's returning the return n if it's 1 or less, and return verb, then n minus 1 plus the n minus 2 is like sum up all of these numbers and next and two numbers, so that's what you have here. So as you can see here, there are many recursive functions. I mean, calling to the recursive function, which is, let's see, heavy. And now if you see print the 20. That's fast. Let's see, removing this and see how it will perform. See, it took much time. I mean, let's see here, 100. With this, see when the result will be printed. It's so fast. But let's see with this, you can see here that the difference is too big. So this where it's just recommended to use caching libraries. Okay, now it's hanging. It's okay. I'll just use this, and you can see it's really fast. It's in milliseconds. Okay, so now sometimes you have a function. Let's see, I just want to copy function from here. Maybe this. And for the this not working, I will see. Okay, let me write a different example to make it clear. So let's say you have a function is you need to calculate the area of something. You have width and height. Let's see, width, height, wrong, and let's see return. And let's see multiply this. So now if I see, let's see, print area, and I have to put the parameters. Let's see, 10, 5, and I run this. It will be running, right? Now, if sometimes you need to make your code more organized. So what does that mean? I have already explained this in the last video. It's like keyword. So to keyword, it means I will use width is equal 10 and height is equal 5. So this, it should also work, but the question, let's see, the goal of this function is to use is to give you an error if you haven't used this formula here. So let's see, just add this asterisk here, and for this you will have to enforce the calling function to have the parameters name, the arguments name. So let's see now. Let's give you an error. Area takes 0 positional argument. So this is the positional argument. It has no, but it has arguments, but it give 2. So let's see here. Now if I remove this and I see, now it should work. See, so here with this asterisk here, I enforce, let's see, the programmer or myself to add these values here, to add this text here. Let's see, a keyword arguments. So this will make also the functions as more readable. So just imagine here, I have this and this. Which one is really better? Or let's see, make it's readable. I will see. For me, I will see this. So try to make it your code, let's say, strong to look like, let's say, a professional. And of course, this will be coming with experiments. So now let's see. Okay, it's already half an hour. Let me just because I have that's also much time, but let me just see. I will add the code here, and you can just let's see, try to run it yourself. I mean, I will add the code for each section, and you can add add. I mean, run it yourself. Okay. Okay, and I add also here some interview questions. What is the difference between arguments and parameters? Please, yeah, I already added here. And some, what is the lambda function and when to use it, and what is the decorator? This definitely will be in your interview. Let's see, decorator and generator. What is the difference between generator and regular function? The generator I just use yield, and the number one is return. And this is the quiz. Here's some, this is functions, I mean quiz, and the answer will be okay, this is a solution as well. So here's the function, and what is the output of this function, and this is the questions, and this is answer. So please have a look, and if of course if you have any question, just drop a comment below. I will answer it. Let's see, I will be let's see, I'm active. I have time these days. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.